Good afternoon, everybody. Great to see you all. Congratulations, Mega Flare, on being first today. Hope you're well. Epsy, good to see you. Wooda, good to see you as well. How are you guys? Hope you've all been good. Yeah, hopefully my internet will stay strong enough now that we won't have any more problems. I'm not particularly hopeful, if I'm honest with you, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, yeah, Prayage. To be fair, it's been on and off the last few days, more consistently than it was doing last week. So I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. But hopefully it stays strong enough, at least for the next 4 hours or so. 195 stream free. Even more impressive given recently, in the past like month or two, I've barely been able to stream. So yeah, very good. 195. Thank you very much, Liam. Have you thought about what game you want me to play or what you want me to do for 200? Five streams to think about, yeah. A mañana. Okay, let's go. Okay, cool. Yeah, just let me know. Let me know. Oh dear, bad. My fault. Try again. Okay. This is the official first round of the game. Yeah, okay, no worries. Yeah, because my streaming schedule over the next week is going to be quite weird as well, so I won't be on tomorrow. I may be on Wednesday. I've taken a day off work, but the reason I've taken a day off work is because I'm going to a beer festival tomorrow. So I don't know what kind of state I'm going to be in Wednesday. If I'm fine, then yeah, absolutely no problem, but I could be hungover, so... Thank you. Yeah, it'd be good to see some of my old friends again. Old work colleagues, because it's where I used to live. The beer festival. Nice. Good. Nice. Come on. How's it going, Gaijin? Thank you for the PB. The PB. Thank you for the good luck. And the 2 PB. Come on. Nice. Good. Very annoying how those slides get priority over every single move that I've got in my arsenal. Fine. Yeah, I'll take that. And that. Oh, geez, that was close. Ooh, leave me alone. Come on, quickly. Tahara, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. We'll take it, we'll take it. Acceptable. Nice. Kill me. Thank you. Wank. Okay, come on. Again. That'll do. Well played. Shit. Yeah. Good attempt. Hey, Vitica, how's it going? Yeah, mate. Yeah. I'm just exhausted with them all. But yeah, at the moment it's working, so we'll take it. Hey, friendo, how's it going? Yeah, it's just... I've had a fifth engineer out today to look at it. They look at it, fix it, and then like a day goes by and it's broken again. Nothing's changing, by the way. I'm not adjusting anything. I'm not disconnecting anything or even doing anything on the internet. It just randomly breaks overnight. Yeah, fifth one today. And he didn't really do anything. He just did it again, a soft reset. Hey, Samurai, how's it going? Yeah, it's exhausting. And the problem is I can't change provider. Well, I could change provider, but they're the only ones who give a decent speed at a relatively normal cost. So if I do change provider, which I could technically do, I would definitely be getting worse speeds and definitely be paying more for it as well. And I'd rather just keep putting up with the jack internet and hope it fixes itself than change provider. But as I said, it's working at the moment, so fine. Sonic give a massive no, right? Jesus Christ. Terrified already. See a flashing dunk sign in the first level, shorthand for Dunkin' Donuts maybe. Hey, yeah, I think so. Hey Vanya, good to see you, mate. Yeah, it's either that or Dunkin' Donuts, the founder of Dunkin' Donuts. You ever had a Dairily Dunk? What they call Dairily Dunkers? Like a little snack box that you used to buy for kids. Well, I think you still can buy them for kids for their lunchboxes and stuff. It will contain like cheese, like some thin slices of cheese, thin slices of ham, some bits of like crackers, biscuit cracker things to mix them all together with to make like a mini sandwich. It's great. There you go, top 5, yeah, same. Even if you slander my team. How's it going, Rob? Yeah, I know, right? I know. You did not need to lose that game. You did for us, but for yourselves. I mean, it would have been even more insane if it was a draw, right? Because then even Arsenal could have missed out. But yeah, crazy. But so basically, I think Forest, I mean, everyone has to win to guarantee their place. You can do it if you draw, but you're depending on other results. So keep it in your hands. Everyone in that top, well, from 3rd down to 7th has to win to guarantee themselves at least a place in the top 6. Which goes to show us how nuts it is. This has got to be like the closest Champions League race ever as well, right? But yeah, I'm quite confident of beating Chelsea. But then the question is, can we do better than one of Newcastle, City, Villa? God, if City and Chelsea are the ones that miss out, I will cry, but not because we've got into Europe. I will cry with laughter. I think that would be funnier than anything that could ever possibly happen. It was funny enough after the FA Cup the other day. Great game, by the way. Lunchables, they're the ones. Yeah. Going to be the drunk derby. Yeah, I've seen a few like Liverpool versus Palace on Sunday, and you know the disco football thing. It's like they're on a 5-a-side pitch, and it's loads of people just like doing disco dancing whilst also playing 5-a-side football. Has the coldest quote of all time. What is that? Stella, good to see you. How are you? Yeah, not too bad, mate. Now my internet's working today. How's it going, Beast? One of my friends did some Max, but I thought of Max, and actually I thought of your 30k plus runs with Max. Yeah, my 80k runs. Yeah, I can't wait to hit 100k runs. When I hit 150,000 runs, it's going to be the only time anyone's ever hit 500,000 runs in one day. 1 million runs, incredible. Yeah, I was joking about that as well, Cats, man. I thought, oh god, poor Crystal Palace bringing on fucking Matt Turner. Every chance to be in the running, yeah. Well, I mean, Bournemouth and Fulham as well. May, depending, it's some weird thing that has to happen. But Bournemouth and Fulham are also in a shout for Conference League as well. I think they need to ensure that City win the Conference League. Not City, sorry. Chelsea win the Conference League and also finish outside the top 5. And then that allows 8th to go for the Conference League. I mean, it's insane. I think still 9 teams can qualify, which is insane. So yeah, it's very much in Bournemouth and Fulham's interest to win tomorrow. So yeah, and given City are seemingly having one of their weird streaks again. Even if it's a draw, I'll take it being a draw. Obviously it'd be not great for Forest, but I will take that game being a draw, absolutely. How's it going, Black Belt? Something should stay in Europe. Guinness Book for most Street 2 runs? Yeah, probably. Officially. I'm not sure anyone could give an official number higher than that. Recorded. I've got every single one of them recorded on film as well. I wouldn't be surprised if there are people out there who have actually done more runs than I have, because I didn't play the game once between ages like 11 and 25. Well, I did probably play it more than once, but you know what I mean. There are people who've been playing it over that entire time and still play it today, whereas I went a long time without not playing it. Nice, very good. Very good. Woo. Perfect. Pretty good. Took us a while. Since Pep absence of me again, can't blame this will solve it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, City never really looked like they were going to score today. I mean, I think what's his name did make some good saves, but I always, especially in that last 10 minutes, I didn't really feel like City were going to. I felt like Palace had got it under wraps, really. Yeah, no, I'm glad for him. Okay, still good. Only way to get your freedom is get a Mania World Record, yeah. I would be interesting to see, because as well, I think you would have to, if someone actually put you in that kind of scenario where the only way you're out is if you get a world record time, you would have to sort your own like breaks and stuff, because it would not be beneficial just to constantly keep playing with no breaks. Like, you'd have to stop your own breaks, in which case, if you're just trapped in the room, you're just sat in silence, in the dark. It'd be very difficult. Fuck off. Can't score against Southampton, you're definitely in trouble, yeah. Oh, if they miss out, this would be so funny. Everything would have gone according to plan. Forest get Europe for a decent European side, spot at least. Southampton don't get the worst points ever. City miss out. Chelsea miss out. One of United or Spurs miss out. Hopefully United. Although I don't really care that much. That was the world's worst boss fight. Newcastle, Palace and Bologna all won trophies. What did Bologna win? Unlimited motivation to keep doing runs. Wish both people lose, yeah. You get better on Giro level 8, yeah, I think I would. I'd harm the console first, but then myself afterwards, probably. Bonnie Ring Rose renovate. Oh, fuck. I had all my money on Bonnie Ring Rose becoming the next Celtic or Rangers. Bonnie Rig Rose. Didn't she that woman who slept with 1,000 men in one night? Good. Copper Italia against AC Milan. Speaking of Italia, Serie A is fun at the moment. Did you see the games with last night? Last minute goals, disallowed goals, penalties, missed penalties. Not missed penalties. Okay, let's go. 1,000 men, nothing with social media. Hey, Spinjig, actually 1,000, I think so, yeah. Trust me, she did. 983 here. Yeah, I knew they were planning on doing it, but I didn't know if it was just like a publicity stunt. And then I saw another interview with her or the other one, whose name I forget, Lily Phillips. And they're like, oh yeah, actually, 1,050 or whatever. So it's a shame she got relegated from the bottom tier of Scottish football. Especially after banging 1,000 men. At least you deserve, I think, to say. Can't believe Magic confirmed it. Yeah, trust me, she did. I think I would know. Don't ask why, I think I would know. The worst bit is, and again, I've only seen like I haven't seen anything actually happen, but I've just seen like clips from like before the event, like people queuing up, and there's like some of them wearing face masks, which fully understandable in that situation. But there's guys who are just like, yeah, film this guy, put it on social media. This is definitely something I want my future employers to know. Put it on your CV. Assuming CV stands for cock vagina. You Fabrizio Romano. Yeah, I always wonder. I know which clip you're on about. I saw that clip as well, but again, I don't know what the clip was for and whether she was joking, putting it on. Whatever. Don't know what was taken out of context as well. Good. So Donovan's, yeah. Okay, good. Okay, we've got a few good stars now. Fuck off. Come on. That will do, yes. That was lucky as fuck. Stay there. Yeah, nice. Lucky. Sweet. Shit. Got away with that big time. Let's go. Bye. Bye. Part 2. Good. Belongs to the streets. Being the very last man in line, yeah, that's that. Like, there's just no way you could even consider paying me any amount of money. Well, a tenner, it might twist my arm, but yeah. Anything under £1, I'd probably definitely not do it. Definitely not. But, depends actually. If I was a little lower money, maybe £1, but yeah. But otherwise, I would never do it for any kind of money. Wasn't it you telling me as well, Samurai, that she was she got banned from the city grounds? From Forest. I saw a picture of her with some Forest fans at the Forest ground. I don't know why. I don't know if she's from Nottingham or not. Maybe that would make sense actually. Shit. Don't like the lack of health. No. Oh, who'd you rather go on a date with? Oh, you think you'd be the first man to attack a gorilla? Fair play. I'll sacrifice you first. I'll just follow up like 99 men behind. IRL Blaze from Streets or IRL Chun-Li? Probably IRL Blaze because I just not played Street Fighter enough to care about Chun-Li that much. I never really played it as a kid, so a lot of Street Fighter, whilst I know who Chun-Li is, a lot of the Street Fighter references and characters sort of go over my head a little bit. Mortal Kombat, you said like Melina, Shiva, spare arms, yeah, good, finally. It's a shame the bar was so shit. Guy number 69, yeah, just to say you were guy number 69, well worth it. Pound like. We go to Anfield next. Chun-Li for Sonya Blade. Blaze or Blade? Probably Blaze. Although it would be fairly close, I don't know. Just feel like Sonya Blade is a bit more violent, whereas I like a woman who I would be absolutely terrified of murdering me in my sleep. Again. MK3, not Sonya MK1. That's a good distinction to make as well. I was mentally thinking of Sonya MK3 too, for the record. But. Might be good. Kill me. Yeah, okay, this is shit now, but fine. Yeah, I know, and you know what? Thighs have never really done anything for me. Thighs and ass. I'm not a thighs nor ass man. Or a foot man. Hard time with the bike grabbing it from you. Whoa, shit. What? Absolute idiot. Completely my fault. Bin in the bin. Die. Bruh. Seriously, 1 HP Gimp? We'll take it. Kind of annoying, but at least the good news is this is a really easy boss coming up who never causes me any problems ever. Every single jet fight I've ever done has been brilliant. And I always get a huge time save, specifically on fighting him, because nothing ever goes wrong. So, it's not a big deal that we're a bit behind. Whoa! Fuck! Fine. 0. 1. 2. Oh, good. Okay, still 2. Shit. 3. Fuck off. fuck it, we'll just play on. It's not good, but we'll play on. Must repay 750k for a robbery of Olympic cyclist Mark Cavendish. Yeah, I've heard a lot about these gangs that steal from celebrities. It's been a problem apparently in the Premier League quite a lot because a lot of these robber gangs, they're not thick, know that from like 3 till 5 p.m. on a Saturday, a lot of footballers are not at home and then rob them whilst they're at a game. So I think I've heard that a lot of Premier League clubs at least now are paying for 24/7 security for their players in their house. Which is kind of crazy, really. Sad. Come on, kill me. Thing is, as well, like when gangs steal from people like that, and they have to repay 750 grand. I have absolutely no hope whatsoever that any of that 750 grand will be back in his pocket. Because they'll always use like some weird shitty excuse or like some kind of plea deal to get it down, and eventually they end up having to pay like 20 quid. Kill them all, I say. And even people who don't steal stuff, just kill everyone I don't like. I think that's a good political policy. Okay, let's go. Start with anyone called Jet. Going to the pits. Let's go. Firstly, because even aside from the moral issues I have with Jet in this anyway, calling your kid Jet in 2025, at least in the UK, it should be punishable by death. I'm sorry. Jet Li! Okay, good point, yeah. Good point, well made. Yeah, it's a good point. I haven't really got a beef with Jet Li. And also, there's a good chance Jet Li could fight back, so, yeah. Death to anyone called Jet unless you've been in 3 or more movies. A-list movies. 2 or more, you're out. Mac or Blitz? Is there a Blitz? Mac sounds too similar to Max, so they get a free pass. Tomcat as well. Firing squad for Tomcat. Again, this only applies to humans. If you've called your actual Tomcat, that's fine. I'm not a monster, please. Unlike anyone called Tomcat. Nice. What about Jet, but spelled G-H-E'-I-T? That's 2 deaths for that. That's death to them and death to all their family. Mosquite, I actually quite like the name Mosquite, so they can stay. Your name is Jet. Honestly, it's punishment enough just living through that, so you can get an exception. The one and only exception. Good question today, though, actually. What's the worst name you've ever heard on a real-life person? Someone that you actually know, not just like the one you read on the internet. Your last name is Verhoeven. You got kids called Wayne. Codename Dibs, welcome in. Codename Diggs, even. Hugh Cumber. Hugh Janus. really good section. Shame the rest of the level is dire. My son is named Ahillis, thank you. You sensitive bastard. Did know someone's going to call their kid Dorcas? This is because they didn't want their kid to have some mean nickname, honestly. So they call them one of the meanest nicknames you can call an infant. Yeah, I'm quite big on not calling your kids stupid names of any variety. They can be unique. There's nothing wrong with unique names, but if you're calling your kid Dorcas, you've got to be aware that you're setting your kid up for a life of failure, and I don't think that's even an exaggeration. If you think calling your kid Dorcas is not going to affect their ability to get a job when they're older, you are not thinking far enough ahead. A couple on Facebook, on my friends list, that called their baby Blade. Yeah, I mean, that is so bad. It's so bad. Hey, Andrew, how's it going? With an apostrophe in the name, Dakota. I've got to say, I'm not a fan. No offense. Dakota. I also, as well, with place names, and again, there's always exceptions to these things, but just off the top of my head, place names are always a risk for your kid, for the most part, because, to me, if someone tells me their name is Dakota with an apostrophe or not an apostrophe, it doesn't really matter. All I'm thinking about is that's probably where you were conceived. You see that a lot with people naming their kids after where they got conceived. It's like, I don't know, there's lots of Jacksons in the US, isn't there? I can't think of another simple one. Lots of girls around called India. Posh girl's name. Back of car. Oh, you killed my punchline. That was the joke I was going to make. I was going to say, yeah, I went to school with a guy called Bus Stop. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Baseball arena on Streets of Asia. Goon Cave. My son, Goon Cave. I named my son, oh, I forget. Goon Cave Brady. What's wrong with that? Why are you all laughing at me? Slide, you fool. One day, someone named their kid Kia. She gave birth back. So, thing is, you know what? The name Kia, I haven't really got a problem with it by itself. But if it's named after the car Kia, then yeah, that's outrageous. Yeah, the name Kia is, but on itself is fine. It's just a shame that also a car is named Kia now. And now that's the only thing I'm ever going to be able to hear if I ever meet another Kia in the rest of my life. Sold them a free car, did it actually? Dorcas. Dorcas Kia Goon Cave. The third. Swag, let's go. Everybody in part one. Bang. Ooh, nice, good. Nice, really good. Wow, excellent section. Nice, really good. This elevator. Hang, spin, get in the bin. Oh, dang. Could still be good if everyone stays the fuck out my way. Bitch, unlucky. We did the best we could there. Still really good. Let's go. And everybody in down. Whoops. What? Seriously, bruh? Oh, fuck. Eat. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. I thought I was just going to respawn. I thought I lost to continue. Yeah, this is a shit run. We'll just play on. Hey, dude, how's it going? Thank you for the G. Hello. What the fuck? How's it going, Kalimdra? Good to see you. Oh, I turned off my alerts last week. 1 second. Thank you for the subscribe, Kalimdra. Hope you're good. $20 months as well. How are you? That's almost 2 years now. Shit. Come on, where's the guy? Am I winning? We're starting. Good, let's go. Yeah, we've only, this is the first, not the first run, but the first proper run we've done today, so meh. Good. Bang. Let's go. And bang. Idiot. Whoops. Okay, let's go. You've known a place to door's name, didn't you? Yeah, I know. Yeah, what's the name? Yeah, I know you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I've seen the clip. Taste of the sweet nectar of victory. Dragoon, thank you for the 50 stream streak. How's it going, dude? Thank you for that. Oh, that was unfortunate. Good. Come on. Good. Good. Let's go. Almost had him. Okay, fine. That was actually not that bad, that section, for a change. We're miles off life-wise and already miles off with the time as well, but yeah, good. Not been a bad level, even. So laggy on this section. The annoying thing as well is when the breathing fire guys do that, they take it in turns to breathe fire from the opposite side of the screen as well, so you can't time it properly to dodge it. And if you do manage to get lucky enough and dodge one, the other one is coming right at you, and because it's lagging, you don't have enough time to be able to get enough inputs read to move. It was actually a really good level compared to what I normally do, but yeah, we're already miles behind, so it doesn't matter. If I'd gone into that with like a good pace, which would have been about a minute quicker, it'd be a good run. And also we've got no lives as well as the other quite important bit of information. Shit. Yes? Good, actually. Hello? Hello? Good. Shit, bad. Good, nice. Really good section. Okay. Yeah, surprisingly really good section. Again, we never saved time on that at all. There's 28 seconds to save. We saved 8, which is good, because normally I lose at least 5 or 10 there. Yeah, nice. Shit. Stay there. Not a fan, not a fan. Could be a fan if everyone stays the fuck out of my way. What the fuck? 3 in a weird way. Yeah, okay, fine. Didn't help at all, dickhead. Come on, where's the other guy? Oh! Wonder if this works. Yeah, it does. Nice, perf. Really good. Wow. 4, 5, 6. 7.5, maybe. Okay, nice. Really good. Typical, the second half of the run is the best second half of the run I've ever had after one of the worst first half of the runs I've ever had. Good. Yeah, much better. Let's go. Come on. Good. Oh, I thought you had less health. Okay, you know what? Still good, still good, still good. So much better than that this level normally is. We're a good 20 seconds better than most runs that I do. Again, it's even more annoying that we're so far behind. Otherwise, it'd be a great run. Nice, and again. Ooh, don't like it. Unlucky. Seriously, bruh? Come on. Too much health still. Hey Marcus, how's it going? Break the spines, cave the heads in with their kneecap. Jesus. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. Yeah, the Whip Lady section was a bit worse, but still compared a really good level 6 platoon. Good. Yeah, we'll take it. Yeah, the jungle bit with the Whip Lady section was quite bad, which sort of ruined a bit of that, but not too bad. Statistically, Hayden brings us all closer. Doing pretty well. Just got set up with my new phone. Nice. What new phone have you gone for? Not too bad, thanks. Just enjoying having the internet back for one day. After having internet problems for the last month. Over a month now. Not good enough. Yeah, I should already be killing these guys by now. Stupid. Seriously? Break. Oh, yeah, break. Although, hang on. Ah, dick in the air! Dick in the air is actually what's the word? Like the holding title for my new remake of Snakes on a Plane. The working title, that's the word. Cheaper smartphone. I could get that allow messages and phone calls for sheer sake of practicality. Day-to-day stuff and clients. Nice. What do you do for work? Oh, come on, as if that didn't get the other blue guy as well. Nice. Good. Yeah, lots of the tricky bits are going really well, but lots of the really easy bits are going a lot harder. Not that Worcerer. Baddie. Yeah, fuck off, dickhead. Could be alright if I can grab the ninja guy. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Hello. Yeah, if I can do a much better run generally, just with all the hard bits as good as they have been on this run, we'll be fine. It never works like that. Didn't need that, did not need that. Ooh, off. Shit. Yeah, actually. There again, get off. Ooh, they've got too much life, these blue guys. Blue kickboxers. Nice. Again. Yeah, again, not too bad section compared to what it normally is. Small time lost there, but it's a tricky bit, so. One. We lost the sword. Two. Lucky. Two still. Three. One. Four. Still four. Stop picking up the same one, dick. Still four. Still four, maybe three. I think it is three. That's four. I think that one that you threw despawned. Stop picking it up! 4. 5. 6. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it could be good. Everyone stays here real quick. Nice, actually. Ooh. I am starting to wonder if it is just quicker without the sword. Because you don't have to worry... Yeah, it probably is. You don't have to worry about trying to get these guys all to come over to you on the left-hand side when you can just line them up like this. But I could also do that with the sword as well. Good. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, we lost 30 odd seconds there, but almost all of that came from the fat guys at the beginning of the level. In the factory. The elevator was okay. Come on. Fuck off. Health and having the third attack guys some punch to the left hand side of the screen. Yeah, quite possibly. My issue then is just getting there's a couple of other, the 2 red robots on the right just take ages to get over there. But I guess they do it anyway. How's it going, Tomahawk? Shit. Oh, nice. Almost. Ah, yeah, small time save. Fuck. Come on. Whoopsie daisy. What's it runs back into stage 4? Yeah. Finally PB'd on Matthew Era, sub 50 on Mania. Wow, GG. Congratulations. What actual time did you get? Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Tomahawk. Celebrating finally getting 1 day of non-disconnected internet. Whoopee. Live in the, apparently one of the most connected cities on the entire planet. Had no internet for the past month. $49.14 GG. Congratulations. Good time. Yeah, not a great level. Seriously? Oh, come on. Ridiculous. Yeah, not brilliant. I had game overed, by the way, at that point. I just needed to type in the buttons, but... yeah, there's some positive things there for sure. Not completely, desperately shite. Nice. Good. Guy with max stick. He's so annoying, yeah. Yeah, on easier, on below mania difficulty or below hardest difficulty, he's fine because you can just rinse and repeat. But when he learns how to like block your moves better, it's very annoying. Whoops. Come on, that will do. Fine. Did a grand upgrade for you, yeah. Yes. Maybe. Come on, I saw him there. Lucky. Well played. Back off, you animal. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, got away with that one. Nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, always infinite bad guys for some reason. Nah. La 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 la. Come on. CJ, welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the follow the other day. I noticed you follow me. Appreciate it. How's it going? What are you doing? Oh, get lost, you big horse. Good. Play on, it's not great. It was better than the last time we were here, but still not very good. Fine. Ah, you fucking froze when in the middle of me trying to slide. Ridiculous. He had like an aftershock hit. Really annoying. Hey, you said, how are you, mate? We're just getting back into it because I've basically had no internet for a month, really, so I've not really consistently had any decent runs. But yeah, we've only just started, well, an hour ago today. So just warming up still. How are you? Glug, glug, glug. Hanging tough, exactly. Pretty sure there's a Crash Bandicoot level for that. Yeah, good. Oh, really good. Okay, nice. Hey, yeah, it's fine if he stays there, which he does. Don't do this to me. Yeah, I'll take that because all of these Donovans went that way and he's not completely out my way, so I can go like this, 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 followed by that, and again. Yeah, well played. Very good, very good. Nice, kill me right now, thank you. Hate that so much. Just always goes the opposite way to where I'm on it. Terrible. Come on. Ooh, not a fan. Yeah, okay, come on. Seriously? Should have been a lot better there. Good. Ah! Why would I do that when there's a Donovan there? Idiot. He was obviously going to do that to me. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Stupid. Yeah, just appears right at the end of that, the last possible bit on the screen where he can hit me. Shit. Lost at least 15. Yeah. Rubbish. Bollocks. Some promising starts. Come on. Good. Okay, good. Seriously? It's the dodging. It's like the back and forth. Every time I go near him, he walks away. So I walk away, and then he'll come chase me. Always just out of reach. Because we've got the same walking speed as the enemies as well. So if I walk towards him and he's walking away, we're just constantly at the same distance away. I can't get close to him. That is actually one of the, now I think about it, is one of the annoying downsides about Max's walking speed. Normally it's not a problem when you've got the slides and the thunder tackles, but yeah, if you've got, if you've got an enemy above you, so you can't even slide, can't slide up or down, you can only slide left or right, it becomes a lot more difficult. At least with the other characters you can catch up to them through walking, because they're quicker at walking. Press, we're fine. We're not... I'm making stupid mistakes. It's not that bad. We're getting some good paces up, but then I do something silly. Oh! Bloody hell. Come on. How do I drink that so quickly? Hey Lord Sunbaby, how's it going? Thank you for the 7 stream streak. It's almost a whole year. Where's the guy? Oh, that fucks me off as well. When you know he was there exactly in the same place I was hitting him, but the game decides not to hit him. How's it going, Madonna? Thank you for the good luck. Happy Monday to you too. I keep forgetting it's Monday today. It's really thrown off. Because I was working over this weekend as well, so my days of the week were fucked. What is it with this corner? Yeah, because my, and those who are on my Discord will know this already, because my internet's been down all week, I've been it's been a great excuse to bring out my 3D printer again, which I got for a while ago. Hey, Megaliga Smuggler, quarter is a nonce somehow. Yeah, I've been saying it for years. Yeah, I bought my 3D printer a while ago, and I knew I was going to be justified in buying it because I did genuinely think I was going to come up with some reasons to use it, but it was left on in my room at my last place for a long time just because it's a messy project. Every time I get the 3D printer out, it's messy. There's a lot of moving parts, not just to the printer, but to all like the cleaning stuff and You got to make sure you don't get fucking resin everywhere, and you got to get like proper gloves on and a mask, like a breathing mask, so you don't inhale fumes. It's a bit of a mission every time you get it out. But at my new place here, I've got a bit more space to actually do it. And as I said, because my internet's been down all week, I've not really been bored of playing video games in my own time, so I just thought I'd get it out again. So yeah, I've done a few small things, but the big thing I'm making at the moment is a Dragon Ball Z character, which I'll show you the parts I've done. It's quite difficult though, because there's like 10 or 11 different parts that you need to print, which is fine, but none of it fits on my printer properly, because it's not a huge printer, it's just a cheapy one. It's really good at what it does, very worth the value for money. But it's not a huge one, and for most people it's fine. So I was just scaling everything down, but the first few prints I didn't scale down enough. So now I'm getting onto the bigger sections to print, and I'm going to have to like fudge it a little bit so they actually fit on the plate properly, and it's been a problem. I've been trying to print one specific part of this model for like the last 3 days, and all the prints keep failing in different ways. This one's about 80% of the way through, and I'm not particularly confident it's going to work either. How fast they're evolving. 2-year-old Prince Troy, something new. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the one I got was 300 quid at the time, excluding all the resins and paints. Rubbing alcohol or whatever. And it's really, really good for what it does. As I said, it's a bit small, but again, I didn't know what I was going to be using it for when I bought it. And most things it's fine. Like, I've been able to print like I used to be able to print like a docking station for my iPhone, which also allowed me to put my Apple Watch, which I actually still use, to charge my Apple Watch in my bedroom. So it's quite a big little bit of kit. I've got like a pen organizer and just little silly things like that. But I'll show you what I've done over the last week or so. Oh. Ready? How's it going, mate? Good to see you. Thank you for the 31 months. That's almost 12, 24, 36. That's almost 3 years worth of thingies. Failed TTS. They did not say anything at all. I didn't hear anything, but I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, I don't know why that would be doing that then. Have I got something? Yeah, there might be something on here that I've not turned on. I'll refresh anyway, just in case. But yeah, this is I'm not sure how well you can see that. It's like a Dragon Ball Z character. I've got like little parts, so I just stick them together like such. I'll just put a few of them. And then this arm here. And then this hand here. Whoops. So, is that right? I got this the wrong direction. It's kind of embarrassing if so. So yeah, this is just my first attempt at doing this as well. I've not really ever been interested in these types of things before, but I just thought it'd be something fun to print. But yeah, my little Dragon Ball Z, the top half of my Dragon Ball Z character. Can't see it very well at the moment, but trust me, it does look quite good. But yeah, so yeah, when that's done, I'm going to paint it and stuff. So if anyone knows, I don't know how to do any of this shit. I've never done miniatures ever. So if anyone knows any good miniature painting things, then I'm all ears. Just for beginners, I'm not really going to get like into it because I'm not artistic in the slightest. Street Super Little, first time in years. And he's maxed at Blaze felt extremely weak. Yeah, it can do, because there is a big difference between the two as well. Some 40k minis. If you got enough money, I might. Is this some 3D print your paint then? Maybe, yeah. It just depends how I feel, because I'm like, I could not be less good with like paint or drawing. Like people say that, like, oh, I'm not a very good drawer. I'm like embarrassingly bad at it. So I'm just not artistic, more autistic with this kind of stuff anyway. So it could well be the type of thing I sort of get halfway through and get bored of because it doesn't look very good. So yeah, I know these kinds of things can get quite expensive. So if anyone's got any recommendations for just like beginner painting things that will not cost me more than like 20 quid, then I'm quite interested in hearing. But yeah, it's a shame actually you can't see it with the light very well, but yeah, it does look good. Right, I'm just going to go grab a beverage. Yeah, the thing I'm needing now is I'm printing a scythe, which is easier said than done. Jealous artists you can model using Blender or Maya to make shit. Yeah, so again, one of the things I had to do for this scythe that is currently printing, I had to try and keep the hand the same size because that's what like gets not plugged in. It's got like a plastic that sticks into a hole on the other thing, so I couldn't reduce the size of that, otherwise it wouldn't fit in the rest of the body. But the scythe was too big to print, so I had to use, not Blender, what did I use? It was Mix something. Mesh Mixer to try and like keep the hand the same size but reduce the size of the thing. Again, it's just so not my scene, and it's confusing and stuff, but yeah, I think I eventually got there. I just hope this print works. I'm not 100% confident. You need the paints and brushes? Yeah. I mean, just like real basic shit. I just want amateur shit, which would last me 2 or 3 paints of a model, if that, because it's probably something I will get very bored of halfway through, and I don't want to spend a load of money on something that I'm not going to ever use again. Brush for start, yeah, but I don't know which ones. That's the thing. There's an arts and crafts store. Search on Amazon for Army Painter brand starter kits. Do you know roughly how much they cost? What's it called? Super Army Soldiers. That reminds me, I've got a package meant to be coming today. Is that here? Army Painter starter paint set. Is that it? Ooh. Oh, 27 quid, okay. And that will work on 3D printer. Well, you can't even see what I'm looking at here. This stuff? Cheers, Krusty. How's it going, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, big fan of the show. Super Army Soldiers. Oh, it's such a good show, that. Basic kit, single mod to practice, and a brush should work fine. They make good stuff. Okay. Is there, because there's a few, I'm at this one, right? The Fanatic starter set. Adventure starter, what's the difference? Oh, 11. Yeah, all I need is like a bit of, well, I need to see what colours I need, actually, that's a good point. Red, yellow, green, strong tone, what does that mean? Gold, metal, yeah, I was kind of looking for a pink, if they've got that. What about this one? Easy skin, elven green. I really like, that's how I chose. Oh, does these come with a model as well? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll use them as practice models, actually. It's not a bad idea. God, it's 230 quid. 292 quid for this. Fucking hell. I wouldn't mind as much, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 different greens. Is that necessary? Yeah, I imagine these are like for like people who are like hardcore into things like Warhammer and stuff. Look, 350 quid. 350 quid for 90 different paints. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I didn't edit 416. I didn't realize these things were. I knew there were hobbyists for these things, but I didn't know they were this expensive for like a full set. But yeah, okay. I just want like a beginner set with pink in it. That's the end. What's this? What's this? Purple Swarm. Does it come with brushes as well? This 50 Shades of Green. Good movie, that. Tabletop RPG miniatures, yeah. Very expensive, no doubt about it, yeah. Yeah, I was almost into Warhammer as a kid. When I was living in China, a couple of my friends were into it, and whilst I never owned a set myself, I played like with their sets at lunchtime and stuff. And I really wanted one for Christmas one year, and thank God my parents didn't get me one, because I think that's where a lot of the money I've earned in my last 20 years on Earth would have gone to. Should be, yeah, to be fair, if it doesn't, I'm not that fussed. I won't be using the miniatures for anything. Just the paint, brushes are another 250 quid. Oh my God, actually. This one does have a brush in it, by the looks. Expensive as fuck when you were a kid, yeah. I think as well, it's been one of those things that it gets quite technical, doesn't it, with a lot of Warhammer. I'm just not sure I would have been able to keep up with it. If this comes with a brush, I mean, again, my painting will not be very good, so I don't need it. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just get this. Can I make a pink? How do you make pink? Like yellow and red? No. Free brush included. Okay, that's actually got 2. 12 quid for 6,000 goblins is a huge piss take. How much would they normally cost for like one? I specifically want a pink. That's the only reason I really want the paint in the first place. None of these have pink. Right, let me do this. How to make pink paint. Oh my God, sorry, pink's bad. Draw Bonnie blue with these awesome acrylics. I might do that, yeah, Bonnie pink. Red and white. Okay, if it's got red and white in the brush one that I was looking at a second ago, I'll just get that. We do have a red and we do have a white. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, cool, I'll get this. 30 quid. 11 paint, 7 acrylic. Oh, you can't see. 7 acrylic colours, 2 metallics, 1 wash. What's a wash? 2 brushes. Never washed in my life. I don't know what that is. 1 free miniature figure. Cool. Okay, I can practice on that. Mixing balls. Good. If there's one thing I love, it's mixing and balls. Okay, fine. I'll just get this. Ooh. Amazon Basics Vibrant Colour Water. Actually, I need to see what kind of paint this is for future as well. Okay, fuck it. Right, I will buy this. I will not show you my address. So you just go, no expenses spared with work tools. Yeah, I know for a fact for me it would not be a good idea. Because I would never use it. It does remind me though, where is my thing that I ordered the other day? I could have sworn I ordered something the other day that was due today. It was like a container. Yeah. Arriving today by 8 PM. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it was left on my porch. Oh, okay. This should be there. Okay, cool. I'm just going to go get a beverage and we'll carry on. Seen the price buddies at the time, looking for things, laughed my bollocks off as I left. Hey, Annie, how's it going? Yeah, the miniature figurines. Yeah, I was just, I've been 3D print because my internet's been down all week. I've been not playing games and I've been using my 3D printer to make some Dragon Ball Z characters and, yeah, I need to paint it and stuff. So, yeah, just looking at beginner sets. Right, okay, I'll be back in a... Oh, I was going to fucking get... Be back in a second. Let me just find un video. Yeah, this will do. You hear that? Yeah. Okay, cool. I won't be long. Just a few minutes.
For over a decade, the original Super Mario Bros. Has been one of the most optimized speedruns out there. In the standard speedrun, there's 8 levels, each of them being played as closely to human perfection as possible, ultimately resulting in a run just under 5 minutes long.
I cannot believe it! How?
This is an incredibly short speedrun, filled top to bottom with ridiculously precise tricks. But the fastest playthroughs require using the warp zones to warp to World 4 and World 8. What if the player doesn't use them, and instead adds in the other 24 levels of the game as well? Well, there we unlock the craziness that is Super Mario Bros. Warpless. As with most games, tracking down the starting point for the first official world record is tricky. It's possible there were old records from the 90s or early 2000s that we just don't know about. Although a runner named Cam Allen reportedly finished runs in 2004, video of them isn't around today. But then, in July 2005, a player posted on the Twin Galaxies forum that he had just beaten Cam's record. That player was Andrew G. To break this 14-year-old record down, it's important to understand how the levels in Super Mario Bros. Work. As most probably know, the game has 8 worlds of 4 stages each. The stages ending in Dash 1 are typically standard overworld stages. Dash 2 stages are a mix of underground, underwater, and overworld levels. Dash 3 stages are unique levels with no ground beneath them. And Dash 4 stages are castle levels with a Bowser fight at the end. The gist of speedrunning this game is quite simple. Getting from the start to the end of each stage as fast as possible. Andrew G stayed as Small Mario for most of this run instead of picking up the Mushroom or Fire Flower. Since it takes time to hit blocks to get the power-ups, and Mario Sprite gets bigger after the Mushroom, making it harder to avoid obstacles and navigate through the stages, it made sense to avoid getting them all together. Andrew was able to make it through the early stages quite easily. However, as the world number increased, Andrew became much more cautious and began to make some mistakes. You can see this cautiousness at the start of 3-1, where he waited behind each pipe for the piranha plants to go away. In 4-4, he struggled to get down to the bottom path in the middle of the level. The castle levels in particular were a pretty big problem for Andrew. Although the layout of each stage is consistent each time you play it, the positioning and patterns of the enemies within are not. This can be seen in many stages throughout the game, especially with enemies like Koopa Troopas or bloopers, but nowhere is it more obvious than in the castle stages. These feature fire bars and other obstacles that appear in seemingly random positions each time. So, Andrew had to be prepared to react to where the obstacles were in front of him. This caused him to slow down significantly in some sections while he waited for fire to clear out of his way. The late worlds ended up being not the cleanest. 6-3 was particularly slow, as Andrew waited on essentially every platform in Bullet Bill Shot. He died twice in World 7, in the first and third stages, and in 7-2 he had an intense battle with this blooper. In the second to last stage of the game, 8-3, he picked up a mushroom for safety so that he could avoid dying if he took a hit. And he did indeed get hit, at the end of 8-4, although this was partially because his hitbox was taller from the mushroom. After touching the axe, his run was finished, and it clocked in at 21 minutes and 18 seconds from when he took control of Mario in 1-1. It's certainly possible someone did a faster run of the complete game before this, but this seems to be the fastest time with video proof on the internet from back then. This run is pretty sloppy by today's standards, but it was good enough to be the official world record on twingalaxies.com in 2005, which was still one of the biggest hubs for speedrunning at that point. Andrew noted himself that it could be better. There were deaths, several hesitations, and mistakes that cost him significant time. Over the next couple of years, players tended to focus more on any percent warps instead of warpless, so Andrew's time stayed on top for quite a while. Andrew commented in February 2006 that he'd beaten his own time by about 25 seconds, and a Japanese runner named Osaka apparently got a time of around 20 minutes and 30 seconds in January 2007. However, it seems that videos for both of these runs aren't around today. What is around today, however, is a world record from Andrew G from February 2007, the first ever sub 20 minute run. This run is essentially a more refined version of his run from a year and a half prior. Andrew once again stayed as Small Mario for most of the run. The early worlds were yet again quite smooth, but instead of getting much more cautious or making mistakes as the worlds got higher, Andrew was confident in his ability to succeed. 6-3, for example, was like night and day in this run versus 21-18. Instead of slowing down at every platform, Andrew powered through and barely slowed down at all by strategically jumping when he needed to. World 7 this time around featured 0 deaths instead of 2, and instead of having to battle a blooper at the end of 7-2, he was able to finish smoothly. World 8 was a lot cleaner as well, perhaps because Andrew had more experience with any percent warps by this point, where World 8 is played every time. In 8-1, for example, Andrew G was able to do a pipe jump at the start of the level. By landing on the front or back edge of a pipe, it's possible to jump off of the edge even when a piranha plant is up. The hitbox of a piranha plant is actually much smaller than it appears, so even though their sprites overlap, Mario is able to successfully jump off the edge without getting hit. This is an extremely precise trick, however, as you only have 3 pixels to land on the edge of each pipe. Andrew went for more of these pipe jumps in the early worlds, but wasn't able to get them. They can potentially save time over stopping before the pipe and waiting for the piranha plant to go away, but going for them is a big risk, as missing could mean dying. In this run, Andrew opted to not pick up a mushroom in 8-3 and instead just took the chance at beating 8-4 Small Mario. It worked out. He finished the run just 3 seconds under 20 minutes. Then, about a year later, Andrew came back to beat this run by another 17 seconds. A few seconds of the improvement came from 1-1. Since he submitted this run to Speed Demo's archive instead of Twin Galaxies, he was now able to use the pipe in 1-1 to skip to the end of the level, which was banned under Twin Galaxies rule set. The rest of the run was a bit cleaner too. The pipe jumps that he missed in the early worlds in his last run went a bit better this time. Levels like 6-3 that gave him trouble before, he was able to sprint through with no issue. However, even this run had some glaring slowdowns. He still struggled with patterns in the castle levels, and there were a few minor hiccups here and there. And he got pretty lucky to make it out of 7-1 alive. So, after a few years of grinding, Andrew had taken the record down to 1940. But this is where the record history takes a sudden turn. In most of the Western world, it was believed that Andrew's 1940 stood as the world record for more than 4 years. However, in Japan, unknown to much of the rest of the world, a group of gamers was trying to do the same thing. They posted their times on a website called Peercast, and the rules were a little bit different. The biggest one was that they were allowed to play with turbo buttons. When you held them down, it would repeatedly press the A or B button over and over, typically much faster than a human could press it. As will be shown in a couple of minutes, this came in handy in a few sections. Timing for their runs also started at different times. They started the timer when the title screen appeared, and then ended it when Peach finished her speech. Most runs in the Western world by this point, and still to this day, start when the player took control of Mario, and ended upon touching the axe in 8-4. So, all times from Peercast will be converted to this modern timing for purposes of this video. If these times are treated as equals, then instead of Andrew's run standing for more than 4 years, it stood for just over a month. According to research compiled by Blubbler, a runner named Maru Kome got a time in the upper 1940s by March 2008, and then runners Mogu Mogu, Royal Boy, and Hidori lowered it down over the next couple of years. But the only time with a video on YouTube today is Hidori's 1921, set in April 2010, nearly 20 seconds faster than Andrew G's time. Up until now, this video essentially hadn't been seen at all outside of Japan. The biggest strategy change from Hidori's run versus Andrew's was picking up the Fire Flower. Although it cost a couple of seconds for Hidori to pick up the mushroom in 1-1 and the flower in 1-2, and at times the larger hitbox made Mario harder to navigate with, the benefits largely outweighed these. Defeating Bowser at the end of each world with fire causes the game to skip the bridge crumbling animation upon touching the axe, saving a couple of seconds in each of the first 7 worlds. Fire also allowed him to defeat enemies more easily, especially piranha plants. Instead of having to do tricky pipe jumps, Hidori was able to simply kill the plant with fire, then land safely on top of the pipe. He picked up the time benefit of pipe jumps without actually having to perform them. This was especially important in stages like 6-2, where Hidori was able to fly through despite not doing any pipe jumps. In the water levels, Hidori used the manipulation to make his hitbox half the size it should normally be. By touching the ground, briefly ducking, then swimming before letting go of down, Mario's hitbox is only in the lower half of his body.
How's it going, Step? Thank you for the good luck.
Small
Does the champ have a Twitch channel? Which champ, Mike? Right, I just need to put my washing now on the washing machine.
The water sections featured the usage of turbo, which is what causes an asterisk to be placed next to these records in America. Hidori was able to hold down the turbo A button to swim over and over, and was quickly thrust to the top of the screen. This didn't actually save him any time, but it made the water sections a bit easier, as he could get out of the way of certain enemies more easily. In the end, Hidori hit the axe in World 8 at 1921. He would have actually been a couple of seconds faster, but he defeated Bowser in World 8 in order to skip the bridge animation and get to Peach faster. Hidori's run stood unbeaten for quite a while, but over in America, it was still widely believed that Andrew's 1940 was the fastest run out there. In November 2012, speedrunner Cosmic was able to top Andrew by 5 seconds with a 1935. His run was done on Wii Virtual Console. Since the Virtual Console runs at a slower frame rate than an NES or an emulator, it essentially plays in slightly slow motion. Cosmic didn't realize this at the time, but if he had played on console instead, his time would have been more like 1929 or 1930. Just like Andrew G did, Cosmic played as Small Mario, and when compared to Hidori's run, he lost quite a bit of time from the bridge crumbling. He was able to get quite a few pipe jumps in stages like 5-1 and 6-2, but Hidori's firepower allowed him to do several more. However, Cosmic's run was still quite strong for playing as Small Mario. The numerous pipe jumps he hit weren't easy, and he hardly had to wait in the castle levels for the fire patterns. But in January, world-famous speedrunner Hodarubi beat both Cosmic and Hidori with fire strats. He got a 1916 on the Purecast leaderboard, likely with turbo, and a 1924 without turbo. The video for the 1924 is still around today, and it features a run similar to Hidori's but without turbo. He used fire strats, kept fire until the end of 8-4, and picked up a bit of time over Hidori by getting good patterns in the castle levels. With runners like Hodarubi and Cosmic providing pressure, this scene shifted back to Andrew G, who wanted to push the time down further. After all, he was the Warps record holder, and had held the Warpless record for years, even with the time disadvantage of using Small Mario. Now, it was time to see what he could do with the Fire Flower. A grind from Andrew in the middle of 2013 saw him set 5 records and bring the record down to 1915. The 1915 itself was achieved live on his Twitch stream, and after touching the axe in 8-4, Andrew went crazy. In all of these runs, Andrew got the mushroom in 1-3 and the fire flower in 1-4, since they could be picked up slightly faster than in 1-1 and 1-2. He was also very aggressive with his Bowser fights, trying to slow down as little as possible while shooting the fireballs. Most of these 5 records followed a similar pattern. Andrew would gain some seconds over Hodarubi early on from the better Fire Flower pickup and cleaner castle stages, but typically he'd lose the Fire Flower somewhere in the second half of the game, so he would bleed a bit of time from the bridge crumpling animations and not being able to use fire to clear enemies for pipe jumps. Andrew also started going for the wall jump in 8-4. By landing on the correct pixel in a wall, right between the separation of 2 blocks, Mario will attempt to stand in the separation for exactly 1 frame, or a 60th of a second. By then pressing jump on this 1 frame, it's possible to jump again and make it up to the pipe that you need to go into. So, to successfully pull off the wall jump, you'd need to land on the perfect pixel and do a frame-perfect jump that you had a 60th of a second at the time. That's not easy, especially at the very end of a world record pace speedrun. Going for the wall jump and getting it saves a little less than a second over the backup method of hitting the invisible block to get up to the pipe, but missing it loses the same amount of time. It's a risk that Andrew decided was worth going for. A few months later, Andrew set a time of 19:12. It was yet another run where he kept fire until the second half of the game, this time 6-4, and then had to play the rest without it. However, this 1912 would end up standing for a very long time. There was no separate leaderboard in Japan beating it, no small Mario only run from someone else.
Shush. Okay, right, sorry. Let's get on with it. Good. What? Yeah, good, well played. Kill me now! Shit. Get back. Come on. Yeah, fuck off. I wanted the red guy on the right all the time. Yeah, great. Pathetic. Narrated by Yuzo Koshiro, yeah. Could be good. Good. Which YouTube channel with those vids? Summoning Salt. Have you ever seen his videos before? He does like loads of like YouTube speedrun history videos of all different games. Mainly Mario, actually, to be fair, but other games. Trapped to level 1 in the second grenade. Yeah, he's quite a famous channel actually for it. Good. Yeah, good. Okay. Stop moving! God! Need the other guy, please. Hurry up. Hey Lorna, how's it going? Alright. How are you? Oi oi, Savaloy. Yeah, fine. Yeah, not too bad, thanks. I've had no internet for most of the last month, so been quite frustrated with streams and stuff, but it's working at this very moment. I don't know how long it's going to work for, but it's working now, I'll take it. I think you'd be hard pushed to find a guy who gets more annoyed at not having internet than anyone else. Fine. I know, good point. I'm trying to tether off my phone for most of it. But again, my the Wi-Fi connection on my computer is really spotty. So, like, it would work for, like, 5 minutes, but then keep cutting out every 30 seconds and randomly. It was just so not able to stream off it, really. Shit. Really? Fine. Thanks, Melon. Oh, the thing's not working again. I will sort that out. That's a few times now. The alerts haven't worked. But thank you, Melon. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you, Melon, for the 10 bits. Come on. Melon's bits. 10 of them as well. Oops. We'll play on. Why are my sound alerts not working?
Bacon is good for me.
That works. Why do the other ones not? Fuck! Ah!
First of all, let's sort this out. I am not a number in human beings.
Funny you did that alert, by the way, Lorna. Have you heard the story? I just saw it today that, you know, in the X Factor, the big bodyguard that they used to have, I forget his name, Terry or something. He died either today or yesterday. Just saw a headline about it earlier. You know what I mean? The big fat, well, not fat, the big muscular bald guy. Don't watch much these days. It's not. It was the one that was back in the day. I don't think he's been on the show for years. But the one in all that era of auditions. So, like the big bodyguard guy. Thundersucker on the grenade. Don't remember. You'll definitely know if you see his face. I'm quite sure. Okay, let's go. What the fuck? Bullshit. X Factor body guard. This guy Tony. Oops. Yeah, I can't fucking move the screen for some reason, but yeah, this guy. Sharon walking into a door. Oh, I don't remember that bit. Whilst I'm here, let me just sort these alerts out. Why are they not working? Still don't know. Okay, fine. Yeah, he was. They often called him in when contestants started kicking off, just to clear them out. Alerts. I wonder if that fixes it. Okay. Walking to a door, laughing with Louis. Yeah, if you send me the link, I'll get it up. Yeah. Mum. Yeah, good, let's go. Hey, Boo, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. How you been? Long time no see. Good, any more? Oh, okay, I thought there was another one on the left. Nice, good stuff. Brave. Good, well played, nice, good section. Really good. Oh, that's such an annoying thing. I had a really good plan there. I was going to atomic drop the Donovan into him. Give over. Still good, still good. Trying to avoid working on a holiday? In what way? How do you mean? Thank you, Lorna. I'll put it on the same. Fine. Let's go. Hello, laptop work, phone left at home. Yeah, I am the same. Although it's not really, I'm not important enough to the business to warrant calling on holiday anyway, to be fair. If it was like my own business, my own company, I think I would probably be fine taking my phone on. I wouldn't do work unless I needed to, but I would take it if it was my own company, I think. But give it a stop. Got no not moral investment. I've got no investment in it. Otherwise, my own company, then fair enough. But yeah, no. Not if I am currently employed. Come on. Bitch. And that's not to say I wouldn't help out in a pinch if they needed something like an email sent and I'm the only one who can do it, then no problem. My job doesn't really entail that kind of shit. Good, doing well here. Please leave me alone real quick. Oh, 1 HP! He's got less than 1 HP! Great, now it's going to be half an hour before we get another hit on him. Really good, apart from the very last hit ruined the whole thing. Ridiculous. We lost at least 7 or 8 seconds from that 1 HP scam grab. Okay. Just give me an extra half a second before punching me, that'd have been really good. Fine, but hurry up. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. One of these. I've got not very much life though, which is kind of bad. Hello. Yeah, and every other biker under the sun. We've killed about 9 already, but here's another 54. Yeah, didn't press that. Frick. Oh, yeah, still alive, is he? Brilliant, thanks. And now we've got no health as well. So we've got no lives, no health, and we lose about 3 hours on that one biker section.
My name's Dawn. I'd really like to be the next Madonna, sell lots of albums. I'd really like to stay around for quite a long time. I wouldn't like to be just a one-hit wonder.
What are those shoes,
That's why I'm
man?
here today.
So, what's your name?
My name's Dawn.
So, just tell me a little bit about you, Dawn.
I was an apprentice jockey.
A what?
An apprentice jockey.
Jockey?
Disc jockey.
No, a racing jockey.
What's the funny, though?
That is kind of harsh. You shouldn't laugh.
Jockey. What's so funny about that?
We all know you're laughing because she's fat.
I just can't see you riding a horse.
Sorry about that.
Can I just look at the words? Cause
Yeah, absolutely.
I knew them when it came in. So tired of broken hearts and losing at this game.
Sorry, I'm going to ask Louis to leave the room. Louis, just go and leave.
I want to hear her sing.
This isn't going well, is it? No. Just turn up the volume a bit. Off you go.
So tired of broken hearts and losing at this game before.
Sharon, Louis, leave the table, please.
Why?
Because she's
I can't remember them walking to a door. I remember this, though. I remember him telling him to leave.
You know what? You
Turn of
two-
broken horses. Oh, it works now.
Go on, off you go. Leave
How's it going, Des? Good to see you, mate. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate
Chose
it.
the talent.
Fine.
How would we know?
Is that better?
Yeah, I do remember them leaving. I can't remember her hitting the door, though.
Oh God, I couldn't stop. I tried.
Shut up! Shall we just go to the chorus? Because I don't think we're ever going to get there.
Cherish the strength, you've got the power. Make me feel good, oh baby. I perish the thought.
No, it's exactly the same. And Danny, you should leave as well.
So try it again, or
No.
No. Oh, poor lady. How are you? Yeah, Dad, it's good to see you. Yeah, that was jokes. Yeah. Wow, really good. One of the quickest I've ever done that. Come on, move your body. I've got it. I've got it. But, for some reason, I can't actually remember why I did it. There was a reason why I didn't put it available for everyone else. I can do it with my thing now. I've done it in a sec. I think because it was at the time I added it, it was quite a niche reference. I'd not mentioned it on the channel, but I've got a... It's quiet. You can't hear it over the game's music as well, but I do have it on my button here. It's not actually, it's not even a come on, move your body. It's come on, Simon, let us prove to you. Come on, Si, give us a chance. Sounds like a mix between Usher and Rick Astley. Whoa, mysterious girl. Yeah, come on. Come on, move your body. Hello. Good. Fuck! Shit, that was really good pace as well. Still can be, if everyone fucks the fuck off real fucking quick. Yes, like that. Nice, hello. Uh-oh. Shit. Please be nice, everyone stay there real quick. Ooh, good. Come on, move your body. Come on, move your body. If I die, and anyone gets in touch with any member of my family who's organising a funeral, that's what I want on my gravestone. Come on, move your body. Here lies radio. And then the headstone just says, he sounded like a mix between Usher and Rick Astley. All he wanted to do was prove to you. Yeah, good, nice, good start. Stream full time you could, without a second thought. Without a second thought. Yeah, I'm not one for being trapped in an office most of the time, so if my alternative was sitting playing video games, chatting with mates all day, oh yeah. Yes, I will take that bet. Good. Yeah, slightly disappointing section, but we're still on an okay pace. Probably the best pace today, actually. Which is not a good thing. Go away. Yeah. Shit. Oh, fuck off. No way that missed. Shit, not good. Yes, good. Come on. Yeah, fine. I'll take it. Yeah, I can't really think of many things that would prevent me from saying yes to that. Then the only thing is for people who stream full time, it's actually really time consuming. Because a lot of those guys have to stream like the proper big full time streamers have to stream like minimum of 6 hours every single day. If they take days off, it completely ruins they get so many less viewers after that day off. So yeah, it's quite difficult. Surprisingly difficult, schedule-wise. But yeah, I still think I would rip your hand off. Good. Good. Great start. Oh, fuck off! Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. Still good. Okay, nice. Knees, and again, and again. Slide, dick. What the fuck? Stream full time, you have to get a prostate exam every morning before and after every stream. Yeah, that's you're just selling it to me harder then. Thunder tackle on the second grenade. Hi, Tiny. Catch any problems early? That's oh yeah, that too. That's the reason why it's good. Yeah. Nothing else. That's the main reason though, right? Yeah. Almost forgot. An untrained gorilla. Yep. You're selling it to me really hard here. I've already said yes. Bang. Okay, it's fine. Still not quite amazing pace, but fine. Good, well played. Oh, the fucking guy off screen! Him! Nice, really good, wow. Yeah. Inevitable, come on. Inevitable, out-evitable. Good, really good section, by the way. That was superb. Let's go, 0. 1, please don't ruin this. 1.5. 2.5. Come on, 3. I don't know why I said half then. Oh, you absolute turd. 4, 5. Bro. Yes, good. Thank you. Best fucking level 2 I've had in months.
Come on, what the fuck?
Imagine if you will a gorilla
Come on,
urologist.
son.
Yeah, you call them a urologist. Gorilla, yeah. There's some way you can make that into a funny one-liner. Shit. Oh, that was close. Stay there. Yeah, that'll do. Is that it? Any more? Oh, yeah. Fuck. Shit. Yep. Spam. Yeah, that'll do. Good. Stay great urologist. Question of the day. What animal would you least want to have up your ass? Good. Come on! Number 1, your mom. Blue whale. Yeah, there'd be a lot of whaling going on, I'll tell you that for sure. Come on. Porcupine. Come on. What the fuck? That was weird. That was lucky as fuck. Well played. Nice. Good. Yeah, really good. Okay, good. Great. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Quickly. Ran out of thunder tackle health. Bollocks. Good. What? Bad. Come on, dickwad. Yeah, fine. Electrocute. Oh, come on! It's so shit. We lost 16 seconds in that round. It only takes 15 to finish. Giggity. Shit. I swear it doesn't normally take 15 seconds to finish. Good. Porcupine. I don't like this. Where's the... Shit. Good. Bad. Quickly. This is not good because both of the jumpy guys are on full health, I think, basically. Not helping. Oh, fuck off, you nerd. Yeah, great. Get off! Ooh! Oh, still alive, is he? Great. Thanks. Thanks. Cool. So in 2 of the last 3 levels, we lost 16 plus 26. What's that? 42 seconds in 2 of the last 3 rooms. Good dodge. Unlucky. What the fuck, you scammy whore? Kangaroo make a mediocre, possibly a bad gynecologist. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be letting any kind of marsupial down there. Good. Fine. Yeah, slightly better to hit it than normal. We'll take it. Yeah, it's a real shame those 2 rooms screwed me up. The Jack and Lisa, the pirate ship and the one just before the pirate ship, a couple before. We lost so much time on that despite the rest of the level being pretty good, it's not really going to matter for much. And also we got no lives again. Got no lives, got no gains, got no ground. Yeah, kind of annoying that, because it was good. It was just those 2 rooms we lost a lot of time on. Even if you save 20 seconds alone, that would have been okay. We lost 40, what did I say, 46? Even if we just got 20 seconds of those back, I would have taken that. Fine, it's still okay. We could pull it back from here. Shit. Okay. Good, actually. Yeah. Oh, that was so good. One of the best knife guy dealings with I've ever done. Nice. Good. Well played. Good. Really good section, man. Not easy, that beginning bit. Okay, right. Wow, the beginning of this level's going unrealistically well. Good, stay there. Bye. Oh, God. Keep him over there. Shit. Yeah. Really? Oh! How's it going, Turbo? Not too bad, you know. This is the first day back for a week or so. But yeah, playing alright. This run is pretty good. Deliberate. I need full health, really, against these guys. for thunder tackling, and it wouldn't have been good if I only had 1 HP and couldn't do anything against them. Silly, come on. Shit. Yeah, not bad. Let's go. How are you? Seriously? Yeah, concerning amount of damage we've taken here as well. We're not doing good live-wise. Fuck off! Shit. It's a shame, because again, good rest of the level up until just before then. The whip ladies have been a problem today. They were a problem when I got to the jungle earlier too. Uncharacteristically so. And they're never really great either, but not that bad. No FGB. You. Any cooperation at all? You fat wanker. You fat wanker. Good. You thinner wanker. They're still fat. Transfer from pediatry to gynecology. His name was Dr. Pussyfoot. I feel like that's not actually true. Don't speedrun now, but with Axel, nice. How are you finding it? Yes. Real shame. If we'd not fucked up those ladies, giggity, we'd been in a much better position, but I'm now running low on life, and the time isn't great. Albeit not completely dead just yet. Shit. Almost fucked it. And everybody in part 1. Bang. Swag in the bag. Good. Good. Nice. Yeah. Okay, keep them there. I'll take it. Yes. Good. Okay, nice. And everybody in shit. Okay, take your time killing me, wanker. Yeah, actually not too bad of an elevator. We're too low on lives. It's not completely irredeemable, but yeah, that baseball arena was shit, and the amount of lives we got is kind of crap, but it's fine. Oh, come on, he took like 3 steps up. That's ridiculous. 2 steps back. Because opposites attract. Underrated track. Come on. Should be able to suplex, yeah. You know what? Given how bad that baseball arena was at the end there, that was actually a really good level. You take that bit out, and it was a fantastic level. It's okay. It's not horrendous. If we get a level 5 like we did before, who knows? Because me think I'd lie. Well, it's just my Mancy telling me that. It's not actually any kind of brain power that I'm using. Blame it on the Mancy, as Michael Jackson wrote a song about. Blame it on the good times. Blame it on the moonlight. And on the good times again. Blame it on the Mancy. Bichacho. No, it's buy taco. Like purchasing tacos. There's another guy here called Buy Tacos as well. I think. Big Ben's a jockey. Ordered for Twitch for saying biatch, really? That's weird. I've never seen that before. That is, just to clarify, that is not something I have put on my channel. I have not put a nasty word warning on my channel because I am a grown man. Change odds to the... Really? Wait, from podiatry to gynecology? He changed from foot smell to fish smell. Wayne, don't be a pain. That was actually a really good first room. Wayne, don't be a pain. Wayne, Wayne, you're ruining my game. Don't be so fucking lame. Stay in your lane. I'm gonna hurt my brain. Shit, this is not a great Wayne fight. Or even a good one. Shit. How much fucking health has he still got? I must have dropped him about 23 times. Shit off. Shit off, you absolute humongous dong sucker. Fun around than expected. Most of the down set 5 needs work. Yeah, 5 is... there's definitely like a difficulty spike, specifically in this room, we just got into right now. Yeah, it gets a lot harder from this point on. Come on. Move. Ah! The problem is as well, there's so many, I mean, there's only so many guys actually that can spawn on screen at any given point anyway, but there's so many guys who just get in your way here. It's really difficult to get a clean run on them. See, like every time I get a guy in a good position, I get hit. Fuck off, please, wanker. Come on. Shit. Yeah. Nice, well played. Oh, you know what? Fine. Dead 1 minute. Dead on 1 minute for that, which is the time I go for anyway. Although, always could be doing better. Good. Nice. Not nice. Worst day of my life. This is the worst thing that has ever happened to anybody. Shit, shit, shit. Or I might be considered offensive? That's really strange. I've never seen that. Is that a new thing on Twitch? Well, anyway, it's nothing that I've put on my rules for it to do that. Fine, good, 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 good. Biatch is not even offensive. Yeah, nice. Time save. Okay. We get a good boss fight. This is actually quite a good level. That Wayne room was shit, though. Practicing Mancy, yeah, well, I can't practice something I'm already an expert in. Dingus. Dorcas. Jizzy Maguire. How's it going, Smeg? Good to see you. Lionheart, good to see you as well. How are you guys? Thank you for the good luck. What the fuck? Oh, just so laggy. I'm riding solo, Aggie. Riding solo, Aggie. I'm getting Aggie with this game. Pathetic. Great, really good that. I must have tried picking up that turkey about 3,000 times. Pathetic. Pathetic. Yeah, we lost 41 seconds on that. On the boss fight. Thank you for the 5-stream straight line heart. Thank you for the good luck. Let's be honest, Brady, you are at best a journeyman at Mancy. Actually, a real expert would know you wouldn't say a journeyman at Mancy. That's just bad Manglish. You would say a journeymancy. So, who's the expert now? The only thing you're an expert at is being a jizz expert. Teleport is some sort of teleport-based freak. Yeah, I'm not racist, but I fucking hate teleport-based freaks. How's it going, Vassetti? Good to see you, mate. Thank you for the good luck. Quivering in anger, resentment, and possible excitement. Well, maybe you are a mancy man after all. Teleport-based fruit. Wanker! We'll play on. It's probably dead, but we'll play on. Nice. Not nice, not nice. What the fuck? What the fuck? One. Mancy man. Ah, fuck it, we'll just yell at this shit because it's Doom. Speaking of Doom, does anyone play the new Doom game? Is it any good? I heard it didn't sell very well. I didn't even know there was a new Doom game until quite recently anyway. Seriously? It doesn't sell very well. Touche. Got him. I've had a brain fart. Forgot what I was doing there. Oh, that was lucky. I hate him so much. Seriously? Shite. Game Pass having a time down and play Loves Eternal. Yeah, oh my god, really bad section. That fat guy section. It's not even worth carrying on. It was that bad. Yeah, I had never played a Doom game before until I played 2016 Doom, and it is one of my all-time favourite games. It was so good. It's not really my type of thing as well, like FPS. I don't mind an FPS game, but I'm not very good at them. But I was surprisingly, not very good, but I could compete. Like, I could hold my own in, like, online lobbies, which is for FPS games, normally I just get my head kicked in all the time. It's not very fun. So when I could hold my own in those types of things, it makes it a lot more enjoyable. And so, yeah, I really enjoyed 2016. I've got loads of mileage out of it. And then I was now sold on Doom. So I got Eternal not long after it came out. It's a really well-made game. I think the music is insane. In a good way. But I didn't like it as much as 2016. I thought the story dragged on a bit longer than it should have done. And also, the multiplayer was shit. One of the things I really liked about it, which is surprising for me, is that I just loved the online multiplayer and the customization options. But Eternal, you did have online multiplayer, but there was one game mode. And it was a 2-on-1 every single time. You were either part of the 2 or the 1. It's not like you had a capture the flag or team deathmatch type thing. You had one game mode. It was a 2-on-1 every time. No customization options on your character. You just have to get what you were given. I'm like, this is actively not fun. And that was the thing I was most looking forward to, the customization and the multiplayer bit, which was kind of sad, really. But I still thought it was a really well-made game. Graphics really underrated on 2016 and Eternal, I think, as well. Really underratedly fantastic graphics. So yeah, I could be I could be sold on the new Doom game. Just depends on what people are saying about it, really. Borderlands, yeah, loads of people have mentioned Borderlands. I never played it before. I know it's meant to be quite a good one, though. I hear lots of good things about it. Hey, Brad, how's it going, mate? Very different from 2016. Some folks didn't like it. Yeah, apparently it's more like original Doom, right? But yeah, it's a shame, really, because, like, part of the story, there were some sections, like, because the music, I think, is better than it is in 2016 as well. Some bits of it, I was, like, so into it because the music was, like, really, I don't know, what's the word I'm trying to think of? It's sort of, like, immersive, that was the word. I felt very immersed in the game at points because the music was so badass and, like, it's just chaos. When you're decent enough at the game to destroy everything, it's just real chaos in a good way. But yeah, maybe I just found it a little too hard, the story, and it dragged on, and yeah. There were like lots of more puzzle parts to it, I think, than 2016, so there were large sections of it where I had to use a lot of brain power, and I did with games like that, I need to mentally switch off. I don't want to think about anything when playing games. Which I think is why I'm not a huge fan of like RPGs too much either. Because you've got to pay attention to what they're saying half the time. I'm like, okay, yeah, I just want to play. How are you anyway, Brad? Good to see you again. How you been? Yeah, I did. I can't remember if I put it in my... I didn't actually finish it. I can't remember if I put it in my finished pile or that I'd come back to it. But the problem was it was taking up too much time. And because we had so many other games to get through, which we're starting to clear some of the backlog. I've been... there's a few now where I'm just sort of fast-forwarding them, let's say. Because I don't want to... I want people to get their money's worth with the channel points as well. I don't want to just do like 5 minutes of a game and then put it away again, because that is the type of thing I would normally do. But yeah, when things start taking over like 6 or 7 streams, unless it's something I'm super into, it's difficult for me to justify continuing. Good, really good boss fight. Chilling on my break, nice. Moved to 007 too. As in moved it on, yeah. I'm not doing 007 anymore. Because again, the remaining achievements on that are so fucking hard, which I didn't quite realise. Because I always thought as well, I was pretty good at the game as a kid. But a lot of the things you've got to get like platinum medals on, and it's really quite difficult to do that. You've got to go through like whole sections without getting hit. Kill guys with one-hit headshots all the time without being seen and stuff. And it's way harder than I remember it being to get platinums. So yeah, with that, yeah, I beat it a few times. And then the other annoying thing about that is as well, I got a lot of the achievements, but on the emulator, I'd obviously accidentally had cheats turned on, and even though I wasn't using the cheats, it was therefore making a lot of the achievement, like the difficult achievements I was doing, redundant, because they don't count when the cheats are on. So even though I wasn't actually using cheats, it didn't count them properly because the cheat mode was on. And so a lot of the ones that were quite time-consuming and stressful, I've got to go back and do again to actually get the official achievement. So that's just an annoying thing. This could be a gold subsplit, by the way. Thunder Attack on the second grenade is brilliant. Let's end it. I would not be surprised if it's a gold subsplit. Don't ruin this for me, bitch. Great non-ruining bitch, my friend, bitch. Wrong button, but or if I'd done, it's very good. If I'd hit him properly at the end, I fucked up. That would have been a gold subsplit. But yeah, 1 or 2 seconds off. Fantastic, great start. After a really bad level 1 as well, actually, the fact that we went into this truck under 6 minutes is brilliant. It's even more annoying now. Shit. Yeah. Well played. Okay, good. My jets, touch wood, have been okay so far, the 2 or 3 times. Nice. Excellent. Good. Stay there, please. Ooh, I thought trying to get all of them. Nice. Really good, really good. Oh, mate, this is fantastic. Fantasy Flan. Good. Nice. Don't ruin this. 0, 1. 2. 2. Oh, he's going to ruin it, isn't he? Ooh, okay, could be alright if everyone stays the fuck out my way real quick. Hello. Shit. Okay, yeah. Yes! Gold. Is it a gold? It might be. Oh, it's so close. That was insane. Wow. That was 1 second off a gold. Can't believe that. I mean, I thought it was good. I didn't realise it was that good. Bad Brady, don't remember what the arcade machine said. Cheaters don't use drugs. Yeah. Have you never heard Touchwood before? What is that a different phrase in the US? It's like not wanting to jinx something. Surely you've heard Touchwood. I'm pretty sure it's a phrase used across the pond. Yeah, no, it's like you say touch wood. Yeah, knock on wood, like to prevent bad luck. You say, touch wood, I hope that doesn't happen. Thanks, Lionheart, for the GG. Sounds sexual. Is that not a phrase you guys say in the US? I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought it was a... It reminds me a little, because there's another one we say as well, which is slightly different, but means the same thing, where we say, I'm sweating buckets. Whereas I think in the US you guys say sweating bullets. I mean, you can say either or, I don't think it makes too much difference. Please stop. Good, stay there. Bye. Fuck. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Yeah, fine. Good, really good stuff. Where's the other guy? Yep, just perfect. Well played. Okay, it's alright if everyone stays the fuck there real quick. No. Literally the only thing I did not want to happen right there just happened. Twice. Cool. Wait half an hour for him to get back up again. Another absolutely... That was actually worse than the last time that was fucking shit. We lost 17 seconds there instead of 15. Really good. It only takes 15 seconds. Balls, yeah, oh yeah, sweating balls, yeah, but I'm talking about like the more socially accepted one is definitely sweating buckets. Touch grass, yeah, I mean, touch wood doesn't mean touch grass, though, different thing. I think knock on wood, I think it means the same thing. Which I have also heard to be fair. Good. Leave me alone. Hello, good, nice, okay, we got a lot of damage even though we didn't kill any just yet. What the fuck? Okay, keep him there. Yeah, that loot. Nice. Come on, guy. Yeah, just kill him. Oh, fuck off. When I press left, it'd be great if he didn't thunder tackle to the right instead. Good, well played. It was nice. Okay, good level. I'll make it mean that. That was really important that we got him back in the middle of the screen, because if he'd gone on the right-hand side, hiding off screen, I probably would have cried. Yeah, shit. Fuck off, you stupid bint. Knock on wood for luck in the US. Okay, yeah, so knock on wood, touch wood, same thing. Touch a tree, go touch wood. Yeah, grass, trees, same thing, so it's basically the same thing. Ooh, no thank you. Seriously? Fuck off. Yeah, the level was trying its best to ruin it for me, but we're still there. Doing quite good for lives as well. Good. Good, and again, quickly. Ah! Fuck this guy. Just, I could not dodge it. Yeah, great, good fuck. Can't even pick it up. Yeah, really good. The Hillitz has been absolutely perfect, by the way. Well, not perfect, but it's been fine the previous 3 times when we've been on shit pace. But the second we get a good pace, we lose double the amount of time it took to kill him before. Coincidence, I'm sure. Very easy world records day. Oh, nice. What time did you get? Fuck off, you stupid... Right, run over. Again. Cool. Great, really terrific. Well, that was another run ruined. I love getting scammed out of really brilliantly sensational runs. Played last night, failed hard. Yeah, it's not easy. 16:21, Jesus Christ, that's insane. It's so... I remember as well, I got 16:55, which was the world record for quite a while on that. And I remember just thinking, like, you might be able to save a few seconds here or there. How he saved 33 seconds is insane. 34 seconds. I don't even know how it's possible. 16:51. Oh yeah, I think I got 16:55 and then came back and got it again. I think so. Or I'm maybe thinking of another run, but yeah. Either way, I don't know how you save that much time. It's insane. Alright. Come on. Good. Another good start. For me. You. You say that was today we got that as well. Quite interested in watching that just to see how where all the time saves come from. Good. Nice. Really good start again. Playing quite well. Took us a couple of runs to warm up, but we're doing alright. Shit. Oh, come on. I hate when he does that. Oh, he's still not fucking off screen. Ridiculous. Yeah, that was lucky. Swag kill. Yeah, typical. Almost perfect start. Ruined. Twice. Thrice. So bad. What the hell? It's still okay pace, honestly. I'd normally take that. It's even more annoying. DB's at risk. Hope you have backup. Oh, yeah, I think I do. I got it on YouTube, I'm quite sure. But thank you. I'll play on just see if I get like the world's quickest garb on. Come on. Fuck off! Oh, I see Liverpool loser mentality playing a weak team again. Ridiculous. Come on. Nope. 3 times I pressed left thunder tackle. 3 times you went right. Increase the quality too. Oh no, the quality is remains in the gutter, as it always has. To be fair, it's not getting any worse. It just was never high to begin with. Printer's done. Love that quote. It is good, it is good. Shut up, bitch! Uh-oh. Again. Yeah, well played. Shit. How's it going, Priest? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the word bitch. It's just a great word to say. Used with enough venom behind it. There's not many better swear words, if you even count it as one. Hey, just go, yeah, I agree. You know what, they're not going too badly. Considering I've been off again playing the game from playing the game for another week or so from the internet. From the internet, being weird. But yeah, I'm playing alright. Had a couple of nice paces. Almost got a gold on level 2 a minute ago. Yeah, I'll tell you that. Named his kid Rage, I would be. I keep forgetting to add it. I was going to do question of the day, what's the worst name you've ever heard? And Rage, if anyone named their kid Rage, would be right up there. Yeah, hopefully I will do that now whilst I'm remembering. QOTD, what is the worst name you've ever heard from someone you've met? Wait, what's the worst? As opposed to just reading it on the internet. Taught me in class there was a kid named Chardonnay. Oh god, yeah. More common than you'd think, that one, but I agree. I guess it's better than calling your kid like Sambuca or Tequila. Just give me a second. Here's my son, Rum. Right. Just give me a second to just sort my 3D print out. Posh Spazzy names the worst with the hyphens. Yeah, although I find that though it's as in like the last names. Yeah, I hate that, honestly. It always sounds ridiculous. Chardonnay and Cristal. Yeah, or the ones named after cars. You get like I've heard an Aston before, like Aston Martin, Aston and Mercedes. It's porn star names. No offense to anyone out there who was called Aston or Mercedes, but change your name. You already worked with a guy called Val Disney, which is an obvious shitty reference to Walt Disney. His name was Val Disney? What? That's awful. That is awful. Val Disney. Like, just call him Walt. Bradley, that'd be special. Again, more common than you think, I bet.
Just a
right, just give me 2
solid
seconds. I
record
just
staying
saw
on
this
top.
3D stuff.
It was set in November 2013, and coming into the year 2015, it was still the world record. But that April, a speedrunner who played on an emulator was able to snag the record. His name was Blubbler, and he took down Andrew's record by under 1/10 of a second. Thanks to his run, it was easy to see how valuable it was to keep the Fire Flower all the way through the game. Blubbler picked up the mushroom in World 1-2 instead of 1-3, which is a bit slower but also a bit easier. From there through World 6, he pretty much maintained a pace of being a second or two behind Andrew, but once he was able to keep his Fire Flower while Andrew lost it, he pulled ahead, and a faster 8-4 sealed the deal. Once the record was achieved, Blubbler kept trying to push the time lower. He had one distinct advantage over Andrew G's runs, however. he could control the patterns of the enemies, including the random fire in the castle levels. As it turns out, they're not so random after all. Super Mario Bros. Checks for the completion of each level every 21 frames, or about every 0.35 seconds. This system is known as the frame rule system. The best analogy for this is one created by Darbian a few years back. It's as if a bus leaves the end of each level every 21 frames. Sometimes you'll be able to catch the bus while only waiting a couple of frames, but if you're just a few frames later, you might have to wait 20 or 21 frames to catch the next one. This means that in every level except for 8-4, it's only possible to gain or lose time in increments of 0.35 seconds. As it turns out, the patterns of enemies in a level directly correspond to how long has passed since the last time the console was reset. So, by arriving at a level in the same frame rule, or window of 0.35 seconds, the enemy patterns will be the same every time. Blubbler was especially able to use this to his advantage in stages like 5-4 and 6-4, where he tried to arrive at the correct time to guarantee good fire patterns. This sometimes even included intentionally losing a frame rule in stages prior to the castle in order to ensure arrival at the correct time. This made getting runs late into the game much more consistent. In July 2015, Blubbler got the first ever sub 1910 run with a 1909, featuring a very quick last couple of worlds. However, some of the Bowser fights in particular were a bit slow, and he was losing time in World 1 from the power-up grabs, so he kept trying to take it lower. Andrew G had gone on record as saying 1905 was about as good as he thought Warpless could realistically go. Could Blubbler take it that low? After a several-month-long grind, Blubbler had achieved the 1905, a time Andrew had theorized years prior. In the run itself, Blubbler wound up getting a bit behind his record after a slow 3-4 Bowser kill, but a fast 4-4 kill made up for it. The second half of the game was smooth too, with mostly clean Bowser kills and a nice World 8. In 8-4, he was able to do the more consistent 2-frame wall jump. By walking off the pipe at the start of the room, then pressing the B button to run while in the air, Mario's subpixels, or positioning smaller than the pixel, become manipulated in a particular way. This makes it so that the correct pixel on the pipe for the wall jump is much easier to hit, and Mario now has 2 frames to jump off of it instead of just 1. The 2-frame wall jump loses about 0.3 seconds versus the 1-frame wall jump, but it is significantly easier to hit. Blubbler stopped running Warpless after this, and his record stayed on top for several months. But by late 2016, another runner was doing attempts to take it down. His name was Darbian.
We're all just young boys on Twitch.
Darbian was one of the most popular Mario speedrunners out there, and he had the record for the fastest completion of the game with warps by 2016. After getting the first ever 456, he decided to try to lower his warpless time. His warpless personal best at the time was 1915, 10 seconds behind the record. So he got to work to bring it down.
Or not. We did it. We did it. I can almost befriend Bowser and then stab him in the back and still be faster. If we make it past 5-4 on pace with the record, that's the best run I've ever done. No! No! It's a thing. A thing happened. No. Nah. We just lost the record there. But we didn't lose the PB. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. We did it. I didn't choke it away.
A month after his grind began, Darbian had taken his time down to 2 seconds behind Blubbler's record. Shaving those last few seconds off, however, was going to be tricky. Making it through the middle worlds onto the end of the game was tough, especially because of the castle stages. Although the patterns could be largely controlled, it was still tricky to avoid the fire that was constantly trying to hit Mario. and the Bowser fights were even tougher. Only 2 of Mario's fireballs can be on the screen at the same time.
I feel like
It takes
Mortal
up to
Kombat
5
characters,
shots to
this
kill
fucking
him.
mascot.
Bowser can also jump over the shots, and various obstacles can hit them and cancel them out. Hitting Bowser with all the required fireballs
it's
while slowing
sort
down
of
as
printed
little as
correctly,
possible
but
takes
some of
incredible
it ripped
precision.
off, so I might have to glue it
Darbian
with another
struggled to get
print
runs to
that
Rule
also
7,
failed in a different
especially
way.
because of castle levels like 5-4 and 6-4. But one day in November 2016, he was able to quickly kill Bowser and break through.
Tarquin, Oliver Nimrod.
Hammer.
Tarquin has to be like one of the worst names. Worst posh names of all time, for sure. Substitute for a class of older students. One of them is called Progress. Helplessly stuck in the material. That's bad progress. Kid called Stallone. First name Stallone. That's so bad. How's it going, Vexor? Oh, just young boys on Twitch. Movies and Darby. No, I didn't see it. I've watched a few Darbian streams in the past, although he's not streamed for quite a while. But yeah, I didn't hear that. First name Stallone. That is awful. That is awful. Again, if you're desperate, if you're desperate to name him after Sylvester Stallone, just call him Sylvester. That's a far more
Darbian
far
had
less
finally
ridiculous
done
name.
it.
It's a normal.
Wobler's year-and-a-half reign over the world record had come to an end. In the run itself, Darbian was able to gain a frame rule in 6-3 by doing the level perfectly. Ending the stage with a 256 on the timer gives 6 fireworks, which loses time, but ending it right as the timer ticks over to a 255 gains a frame rule over a lower 255. It's undoubtedly one of the toughest frame rules to save in the entire run.
Let's do this. Too much life. Right, YOLO. Just objectively not quicker. Boom, boom. Yeah, good, good. Oh, fuck off, you wanker. Still good. Jesus. Gives him enough time to escape. He's done a bit. And again. Good, well played. Oh, come on! Yeah, fucking idiots. Yeah, great. Definitely not suspicious or cheesy. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Wave of scam. Thought it was a TV. You did bum 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 ba da da da. Don't know why I did that. Press jump instead of thunder tackle. Hey Glimdra, how's it going? Oh, I've already said that, haven't I? Yeah. I always get confused. Yeah, sorry, yeah. I don't know why, I always do it with your username. I think because there's someone else I've already forgotten who has a similar username to you, so I always get you two muddled up, even though I know. Still good at you, yeah, still good. You checking again? 5 minutes to confirm it's all good? Yeah, exactly. Hey Clem, how's it going? Hey Annie, how's it going? Fuck off. Fuck off! Too good. Literally too good. Now I've got too much health. Fine, kill me now. Good. Good. Shit. Mom. Oh, come on! I hate that! Someone saying thanks for checking. Yeah, nice. Yeesh. What? Fuck you! 20 seconds off. Awful. Hey, Kinster, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. How are you? Good. There's a new Pope sister. Hey, bless your hands. Thank you, Papa. You have to call him Papa, right? Papa. Papa, what's that, folks? You're demanding I order a Papa John's pizza right now. Oh, you guys are so bad. I would never ever have a takeaway. It's up to me, but you're demanding, all of you, demand that I have a Papa John's pizza right now because of that. Ridiculous. Good. Pizza in a long time, yeah, I would like to say the same, but that would be a lie. To say I've not been very good with my diet or gym in the past 6 months would be a severe understatement. Objectively getting fat. Let's go. Nice. And not fat with a PH, sadly. Bucko. Bucko what? Buckaroo? Shit. Hey, Puss, how are you, man? Not too bad, not too bad. Hope you're good. Oh, now Liverpool are trying. Great. Couldn't do it against Chelsea, could they? Just ridiculous. Internet straightened out, I mean, maybe. I thought it's been straightened out about 4 times in the past month, only for it to break again, so it is currently working. I have little to no confidence that it will currently work for the week, but we'll see. It lasted 4 days last time before it started playing up again, so who knows? The guys that I've had 5 engineers round, none of them know what the problem is. One of them fixed some broken cables, which you'd think would have solved the problem. And it did. That was when we had 3-4 days of it not being shit. And now it started breaking again. Hey, Budrito, how's it going, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're well. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Off work and watch, yeah. I won't be streaming much this week, that's the other thing. I'm at a beer festival tomorrow. Nice comeback. I'm at a beer festival tomorrow, so I won't be on. Wednesday, it's touch and go. I booked the day off work because I was going to the beer festival tomorrow, so I booked Wednesday off work, sensibly. Which is fine, but it just depends whether I will stream or be hungover that day. Hopefully, I won't get so drunk tomorrow that I will get ill. I'm hoping I don't, because I'll be suffering and I will hate myself for it otherwise. But, yeah. So, touch and go, and then Thursday I'm back in work. Oh, nice. Good. We'll take it. So we'll take it. Thanks for the good luck, mate. Some arcade 1cc and fun. Nice. What were you playing? Watching from afar. Hope the runs treat you well. Yeah, not too bad, you know, today. We played alright, considering I've been off for a week. Or, well, really for a month. But, yeah. Not playing too badly. Yeah, keep that. Ooh, wee. Let's go. Yeah, Catsman, I was talking about it earlier. Is it any good? Have you played it yet? I'd seen it out. You know what? I didn't even know I didn't know there was one coming out until like a few weeks ago anyway. But from what I've seen, the reviews look kind of shit. Or that it's not sold very well. But I don't know. No idea. Yeah, I could be tempted. I would have been more tempted if what I'd heard about it so far was better. But, yeah, we'll see. Maybe it isn't. Revenge of Death Adder, oh, nice. Yeah, I have played that once. I thought it was quite good. It didn't feel very Golden Axe-y. Not enough for me to want to play it more than once. Good. I'm going to Bud Bud Jr. Oh yeah, how could we forget? The Bud Bud Jr. Fuck. Bud 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 Bud. Yeah. If I was Bud Bud Jr., I'd be having words with Bud Bud Senior about why they called me that. Yeah, my level 2s have been really good today, actually. Makes up for the 300 million times in a row where Jet's not behaved properly. Good. Oh, I pressed that fucking elbow drop. Okay, still quite good. Yeah. One. Ooh, we got away with this? I think we did actually. Nice. Shit off, please. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on! Nice, hello. Just hit him. Nothing else we can do, really. Really? Really, really? Fuck it, we'll play on again. It's shit, but we'll play on. You know, anything. Was there a Bud Bud the Third? I hope there was. Weekend wasn't too bad. Watched the football yesterday. Watched Eurovision on Saturday. But yeah, fine. And then I'm off work today and tomorrow, and then booked a holiday for Wednesday. Go away, you fat bitch. Please stop making me rich. Bud Bud Jr. Extra Bud from yeah, so it's Bud Bud Senior, Bud Bud Junior, then Bud 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 Junior Junior. Bud 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 Junior. Kill me in the game right now, you'll make it very lame, you count. See if it takes you double technical fault apparently. What are they? Fucking double technical fault. What are they? Emma Raducanu. Love the double technical fault her. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. The worst bit about it, and again, yeah, whatever, you got tech issues, it's no big deal, but it was obvious. Like you could have eyeballed it.
Mr. B.
It wasn't even up for debate.
Hope you are well, Radio 2 Philly 12080X Fist.
How's it going, Joe? Great to see you, mate. 46 months as well. That's almost 4 years. It's so close. How are you? Beat someone in the top 20? Wow. You're telling me... Sorry, you're telling me not only did Emma Raducanu win a match, but she didn't get injured as well. Me and my mates have got a running joke. Because you know when she won the US Open? Great and all. Genuinely brilliant achievement. But, like, they were all... Even at the time I was saying it, which is why I thought it'd become a meme now with me and my mates. I was like, they're sort of bigging her up a bit. Like, she's won a US Open, brilliant, fantastic. But, like... That's all she's done so far, and people were going on about her like being the next best player in the world. I'm like, just give it a minute. And I have been proven more than right a number of times ever since. And now every single time I go on the BBC website, there is always, daily, an article about how Emma Raducanu's pulled out injured in the Hong Kong Open, in the Milan Open, in the fucking Paris Open, in the Nottingham Open. I'm like, okay, is this all she does? Just get injured? So yeah. Me and my mates have got a saying now, death taxes and Emma Raducanu pulling out injured in round 2 of a tournament. Or losing to some random unseeded player. Sprained a pinky finger. What, did she actually? I can believe it at this point. This is what I don't know. Good, actually. Nice. Yeah, a little behind in the level still, but we'll take it. Wouldn't surprise me. Who is she playing out of interest? And how are you, Joe? Great to see you again. Okay. It's really bad that we're only on 3 lives. Uh-oh, dear. Come on. Ganky whore. Oh, you so slow reaction times. I saw it coming. I was just like, brain dead for like 30 seconds. Best person YouTube video is not streamed in a while. Oh, nice. Is there any reason you pivoted to YouTube videos? Easier, more enjoyable. Yeah, I've also not streamed for a while, but that's more due to internet technicality. Kasatkina. Beside, okay, yeah, I've not heard of it. That's the problem with women's tennis as well. Is that there's just no one ever, I mean, apart from the Williams sisters, there's no one who is, they don't even have to have dominated, but just like, there's no one who stays near the top long enough to be considered like, there's a new top 10 every other week. At least in the men's tennis, and again, it's different now, I guess, but still, like, there's 2 or 3 guys, you've got Sinner, you've got Alcaraz, you've got a few of them who you know are going to be top 5, top 10 most of the time. In the women's, every single week is different. It's hard to keep track of them all. I mean, Emma Raducanu's not that far outside of the top 20, right? Might even be in it, I don't know. But she seems to lose / get injured every week. Oh, fuck off. Wimbledon soon as well, isn't it? I'm going to try and get to, because Wimbledon is pretty close to where I live now. It's quite interesting what they do. I wasn't actually quite aware of this. Hey, Goblin. A lot of these live in Utah for a bit. Okay, yeah, I imagine there'll be some really good ones. A lot of names you recognise. Yeah. Around that era, it was great because you did have your like Maria Sharapovas and people like that, and that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But there were loads of really good women tennis players who were just at the top 20 most of the time. Wally Pratt, that's unbelievable. Pratt, I know a Pratt surname as well. Fortunately for him, he's got a normal name, but yeah, Wally Pratt. Kind of lost track of the men's side. Yeah, when all like Federer and Djokovic, well, Djokovic's still playing, but Federer and Nadal retired, and Murray, took a lot of the wind out of the sails. Oh yeah, I was going to say, yeah, because Wimbledon is quite close to where I live. So what I've heard you can do is you can get, I think it's free. If you go at like first thing in the morning, it doesn't open until 11, or the tennis doesn't start being played until like 11 in the morning. But if you go there like 6:30 in the morning on the day of one of the events, you queue to get like tickets to Centre Court and stuff. I think it's Centre Court just to get in. But what you can do is, and I didn't know you could do this, and I will do this, is you can go there, queue up, get your ticket, get like a number just saying you're allowed in, and then just come back at 11 o'clock. So I think what I'm going to do is get up super early one day, go over there, queue, get my number, come back, go to sleep again, and then go back and watch some of the tennis on the day. Worst name I ever met was Honesty. Oh, like honesty. Oh my God. Massive liar and hypocrite garbage person. That was fine. Honesty. French champion starts today. Okay, right. Thank you. So yeah, that explains why I've seen a lot on Twitter. Dad worked with him. His name was Walter and wanted to be known as Wally. Remember that 90s jobber wrestler called Ken Raper? The name, I've heard the name before. Yeah, I can't remember him. Was that the name he went by in wrestling as well? Or was that just his actual name and he called himself like the super wrestling man? Honesty. That is horrendous. Yeah, the Mormons have got a reputation for some of the worst names going, I think. One of the friends of a cousin of mine was called Amber. Oh no, that's so bad. Hamburger. Hamburger. Can't wait to go to it, but not so much now. Yeah, I've never been before. I would love to go because I always enjoy watching the tennis, the specific tournament. And now, given I live so close, it's not really an excuse anymore. That put on a French accent, yeah, that's so bad. Hamburger. Okay. Oh. Fine. Help. Hamburger. Guy called Levi. Oh my God. Having a laugh too named in that. Yeah, it's cruel. It's cruel. Don't know why you do it. There is definitely, like, I just don't understand why. Like, there's so many bad names on planet Earth. Some of them are subjective. Some of them just might be names that I don't like. But, like, calling, I mean, hamburger, you can sort of get away with that. It's unfortunate, but I can understand why that wouldn't be the first thing you think of. You just think, oh, Amber's a nice name. I like the name Amber. Amber is a fine name. But you got to be careful when your last name is Gur. In a few different ways, actually. But yeah, like Levi. Vi is such an unusual surname anyway that must come up in the debate when you're coming up with names. Again, Lee is fine as a name. Absolutely no problem with the name Lee, but if your last name is Vi or Ving. Good. I had this. I can't remember his last name. It's really fucking annoying. But there was a guy at a house party we had in uni once, who people were like all crowding around him, and someone said, "Oh, his name is Suncloud." I'm like, "Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, like his name is." So that's what I would tell myself as well for a good party story. But then he got his driver's license out, and his name was SunCloud. It wasn't like as boring as Johnson, but it was like on that. It was something like some boring ass like Parker or some normal ass surname, and his name was Sun, middle name Cloud. And his parents, I was like, what the hell? And he's like, he didn't look happy about it. He's like, yeah, my parents are just massive hippies. Yeah, that is cruel. That is cruel. By all means, give your kid a unique name. It doesn't have to be like Jane. Or John. But like, come on. Don't make it ridiculous either. There's plenty of unique names that don't sound completely insane. You have the right genes. Obgyn and going for China, Dr. Pooh. Ah! Obgyn as well, that's fucking hilarious. Dr. Pooh. That is unbelievable. Jay, yeah, you know what I mean, Jay. How's it going? I didn't mean boring. I meant normal is what I meant. Common. That was the word. But I didn't want it to make it sound like I was looking down upon it when I said the word common. I meant just like frequent. Frequent would have been better. Not boring. More common. Common as muck. Yeah, I tell you what. I don't like saying nice things about him anymore, but he's been pretty good today. But, oh, you fucking rat! The second I compliment him, he decides to stop behaving. Wanker. Still good. Celebrities the worst, yeah. How's it going? Hard on first kid named Maximilian. See, that's fine. Maximilian. Was it named after this Max? Maximilian's a completely normal name. And I think that's a good example, actually, of a name that's... If it goes by Maximilian, I mean, Max is a bit more common. Maximilian is a fairly unique name, but not also ridiculous. There is definitely quite a thick line that you can traverse, which is fine. Max-a-billion, yeah, Max-a-trillion. Max-Googleplexillion. Plus one more than you'll ever say. Then you have the best child available. Apple, yeah, it was the lead singer of Coldplay, and is it Gwyneth Paltrow he married? Apple. What I don't know if this is the case with Apple, but what I've heard some celebrities do, I think someone said it in the stream actually, what some celebrities do is, to the public, say that their kid's name is Apple, but actually their real name is something normal, but they don't want everyone to know their kid's name, so they just say, oh, it's Apple. I think you could still do that with not calling your kid something so ridiculous. Mum. Yeah, fine. Want a kid named Fallopian, a girl, of course. Boy named Testy. Yeah, boy named Testy, that would be really good, Testy, because it's like, it's a strong name. I was going to call my child Erection, but with like, I was going to spell it E-R-E-K-S-H-U-N, because like, it means like strong. It's a strong name. People would know what I'm talking about. Let's go. That one was, yeah, that's the one, the initial one I think of as well, when you talk about ridiculous celebrity named Apple. Another good girl's name, which is very pretty, is Chlamydia. It sounds like a butterfly name. Chlamydia. Lovely. And for a boy, Herpes. Chlamydia, of course, I would spell K-L-A-M-I-D-Y-A. Chlamydia. Moon Unit Zapper, yeah, he's got a couple, hasn't he, Frank Zapper? He's got Moon Unit and Dweezil, which, I mean, that's child abuse. That is child abuse, I'm afraid. Your kid is going to get bullied at school for being called Dweezil. I mean, at least, and I'm really giving them beyond the benefit of the doubt here, at least the name Moon Unit is like, it's charmingly unique, if not completely insane. Dweezil, it makes him sound simple. This is Dweezil. It's like Simple Jack. Simple Dweezil. Here in Texas, we have a bunch of mums who name their kids Aiden, Jaden, Raiden, Brandon, Braxton, and Tractor. One of those is not like the others. Like Aiden, fine. Jaden, but somewhat. That's like on the limits of my acceptability, personally. Aiden, I don't think is a problem. That's fine. Raiden, no. That's a guy in Mortal Kombat. Braden, don't like. Braxton, no, I don't like either. Tractor? What? You normal name, lost the name, translate to Apple T. I'm not getting behind that, I'm afraid. Maybe in another language where it's not the word apple, and it sounds like, I don't know, pomme wouldn't sound great in French either, to be honest, but yeah, Fiona Apple. That's why I always get confused about whose kid Apple is, because there's also a Fiona Apple. But he's nothing to do with it, I think. Moon Unit Dweezil, Diva Muffin. Diva Muffin? That's not nice. That you fucked your kid for life. Diva Muffin. The worst bit is, as well, someone might pronounce that as Diver Muffin. Muffin Diver. Thing is, as well, at least their kids, as much as I don't like Frank Zappa nor his music, at least you can at least back up on the fact that you can say, oh yeah, my dad is Frank Zappa. So that's why, same like if Ozzy Osbourne's kids have got surprisingly normal names. But if Ozzy Osbourne named his kids that, you'd be like, it is ridiculous, but I mean, it's Ozzy Osbourne. At least that's his defense when anyone asks him what his name is. Oh, my dad's Ozzy Osbourne. People would get it. People would get it if your dad was Frank Zappa. But if you've got like John and Jane Smith, just some normal middle-class people naming their kids Moon Unit. Tractor, that is awful. Yeah, she is a bit weird. Like, she sells vaginal juices, doesn't she? Yeah. But nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. All the people who buy them. Not that I would ever buy them or have bought them in the past. It's called Juke, by the way. That's the name of the brand, so maybe get it right. Not that I would ever know or buy that, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. We shouldn't judge. COVID, KHOVID. Harriet Jumpjet, yeah, that would work. There isn't actually a Harriet Jumpjet, you know, is there? Again, Harriet, completely normal name. COVID. Figures as well, written like that, KHOVID. That looks again like a Mortal Kombat character. COVID wins. Flawless victory. Martin Anus. Loads of people have told me about that show. I've only watched like a little bit of the clips before, but I've never actually properly watched it. I'm thinking, welcome, blessing Monday, Tuesday. Do we use never call someone? Yeah. Again, I've got a bit more sympathy for that when it's sort of like not indulged, what's the word? Like ingrained into the culture. Sega Dan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You see it a lot with Asian people as well. I've had it a load of times back in school where we'd have like Chinese kids come over from China, and the way they work out, like they've got their Chinese names obviously, which is normal in Chinese, but they will have, a lot of them will have like an English name, and a lot of the times that English name is a thing in China where the kids are just called baby or some variation on baby until they're old enough to look in a dictionary and choose their own name. So I went to school with loads of Chinese kids. One called Sagittarius, another one called Bubble, another one called Smile U, Y-O-U. That was his last name. So yeah, it's a thing in Asia where they just pick like random English words when they're old enough to have as their English name, so to speak. Which again, like I fine. It's I got less of an issue with that if you're choosing it yourself as well, especially. It's bad. Fifi Trixie Bell, yeah, that is bad. Heavenly Harani, Hutchin scaled off, that's so bad. Peaches Honey Blossom, yeah. Dog shit. Thinking of funny next children, my son Shao Kahn. Yeah, basically my judgment of whether a kid's name is good or not is whether it sounds good when being announced as a winner in Mortal Kombat. John wins. Shao Kahn. Welcome in, Dan. Are you a Streets of Rage fan, speedrunning fan, retro gaming fan? I imagine you're a Sega fan, given your name. Are you a Sega fan, Dan? South American football players have nicknames like Bob. When you say nicknames like Bob, I've heard of things like when they call them like Spanish Dave. Azpilicueta, they call him Spanish Dave because is his first name David? What's his first name? Azpilicueta. Yeah, there's a few players like that where they call him like Spanish Dave just because it's easier to say than David. All that, buddy, yeah, nice. Say retro thing, speedrun, find it fascinating, nice. Two cats called Cyrax and Sector. See, now for animal names, it's completely different. You can call your animals whatever you want. Cyrax and Sector are brilliant names for animals. IMO, oops. What have you got any specific favourite games for Sega that you like, Dan? Oops. Right, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna go to the load because if I start a run, I won't be able to finish it because I need the load. Okay, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
He also gained time from a faster Bowser kill in 7-4, and gained about a second from not getting hit by Bowser in 8-4, ultimately resulting in a run about 1.5 seconds ahead of Blubbler. Darbian was indisputably on top of the Super Mario Bros. Speedrunning scene after his 1904. He was essentially in the same position that Andrew G had been in just a few years prior, with a stranglehold over both the Warps and Warpless world records. By early 2017, Andrew G hadn't actually held a Super Mario Bros. World record in a couple of years. He decided to try playing some Warpless to see what he could do to his 1912 personal best, which was now 8 seconds behind the world record. And even though he hadn't held the record since 2015, he quickly proved he was still a top-level player. On April 22nd, 2017, Andrew had a run going that saved 2 frame rules over the first world in the world record. In both 1-3 and 1-4, he was able to accelerate quicker after grabbing the power-ups. He maintained this pace for a while, and then in 4-4 he gained another frame rule from a slightly faster Bowser kill. Incredibly, Andrew was just over a second ahead of the world record halfway through the game. Andrew had intentionally delayed pressing start on the title screen to allow for this. Since the frame rule system starts counting from power on, and Andrew G was planning to get to 5-4 and 6-4 ahead of world record pace, he had to wait on the title screen to account for the patterns. It didn't affect his final time, of course, since timing starts once taking control of Mario after the title screen. He lost a frame rule over Darbian's really good 6-3, and then it was time for 6-4, 0.7 seconds ahead of the world record. He broke even with Darbian's record. It was the fastest he had ever completed 6-4, hence the gold split. Andrew was in a beautiful position to beat the world record. He just had to close it out in the last 2 worlds.
No. Oh no.
Many Mega Drive, Robocop Terminator, Castle of Illusion. Nice. Was it Castle of Illusion we played? I can't remember now.
A few mistakes later, he was out of contention to get the world record. He was able to get a personal best.
Sonic and Streets of Rage, nice. We were actually playing Sonic the other day as well. Alien Storm, nice. You know what? I'm actually not a big fan of Alien Storm. I find it too difficult.
About a month later, Andrew was on another.
Because I didn't play it when I was a kid growing up. I'm not as into it.
7-4, he was about a second ahead of the world record.
Right, I got you.
However,
I got you, Catman.
This was his 7-4 Bowser fight.
Okay. Okay, we'll try a couple more attempts and then we'll move on to some of the retro achievement stuff that we need to try and get through. Yeah, I've not played too badly today. It's not a bad comeback day. Favourite system all time? Yeah, I think it is. Well, it's not really up for debate, really. It's definitely my favourite as well. Thing is, whilst I did play it as a kid, I was maybe a little too young to be the main target audience at the time, so I am the same age as this game. So I've been literally playing it since I was, before I can remember anything, basically. So yeah. As a result, a lot of games outside of the ones that I had just as a kid, I don't really know too much about. I've got a lot better since I've started streaming, because I've been doing it for over 5 years now, and you learn just from talking to people about these games. I played quite a lot on stream. But yeah, things like Sonic 2, this, Golden Axe, games I played most of the kid. Rings of Power, is that? I think I've looked before, I don't think it does. Unless they've added it recently. 491 versus never played, okay. 92 for me. So yeah, same. Saying that though, what I have been doing is that I also played a lot of PS1 and PS2. PS1 games, not all of them, but when I've gone back and played them as an adult, I've found them less interesting than I remember finding them as a kid. PS2, on the other hand, I played quite a lot of them, especially recently. Played quite a lot of them, especially recently, and it's actually been really surprising how much I've enjoyed coming back to a lot of PS2 games. A lot of really good ones. New game Echo, really? Yeah, the games. There's a lot to like about Sega games. The games themselves are really good anyway, but also the music a lot of the time is really good. I think the graphics, and I think this is part of the reason why I think this ages, a lot of Sega games age better than things like PS1, which came after, is that the games weren't just about the graphics. They were more about the actual games themselves, because they were so limited on what they could do graphically. Whereas PS3, you could make 3D fucking models, great, but they don't look great. Whereas this is more of a style as opposed to just the best they could do. And I think this style ages a lot better than those shitty 3D polygon things that the PlayStation tried to do back in the day. And then on top of that, you use the same argument about like the sound chip as well. The sound chip is really, really good in this. Subsequently, a lot of the music has aged quite well from Sega games, I think. Again, even though they're quite limited with what they could have done. How are you, haha? Thank you for the good luck. Sega fucking I remember a kid in class was named Sega fucking Sucks. So that was legit his name. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I knew one who was called SNES. More like that stands for stupid, naughty elephant sucker. So actually, that's actually true as well. That's not even a joke. And if you don't believe me, then you're a pussy. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, bitch. Who's laughing now, huh? Idiots. Bye. Yeah. How the run's been going? You know what? Haha, not too bad. It's my first stream back for a week because of my internet again. But yeah, no, they've been pretty good today. Nothing insane, but not too shabby. Someone's claimed the game developer said, oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Why? Surely. Like, what is there to do other than suffer? It's impossible to play the game because the game doesn't work. We always say 4 L's, specifically. PS1 fight difficult going back to old 3D games, yeah, I just don't think they've aged as well. Even though I arguably played more of them as a kid than I did the Sega. But yeah, I just think the limitations for Sega games made it better because they had to focus more on quality gameplay than just graphics or relying on graphics. That's my theorem, my stratagem. Pretty sure I'm anxious for once kind of new guy's given first name was Honey Boy. Oh my god, Honey Boy. What's the story there? Honey Boy. Oh my god, that's awful. I can imagine the limit, and this again, me being as open-minded about it as possible. The limit of that is if it's like a baby's nickname, like how you would call a baby Honey or something like that. Honey Boy was his name. That should be illegal. Should go back to N64 too. Love that as a kid. Yeah, you know what? I've actually never really played much N64 outside of like the odd time going to a mate's house. I play like GoldenEye or Pokemon Stadium, but I never owned one. In development, trying to bring up Bubsy. Really? Why? Pushing Streets 1 lately, and that's been going really well. Nice. Any PBs, records? Snares and Saber, love them both very much. Yeah, you know what? I just never properly played an actual SNES before. Only on emulator. How's it going, Panda? Good to see you. My bears before seeing another human. 10 points. Here's a 50-point challenge. Press a direction on the D-pad and actually go that direction. Press a direction on the D-pad once and have it work one time. Try and walk in a building whilst understanding what's going on. Impossible. It's funny, Lego, because I do come back to the game like once every year, maybe, if that. Just to, because the music is good. I do like the music in the game. I don't mind just seeing if I can understand it anymore now I'm a bit older. And every single time I come back to it, I'm like, nope, don't get it. And then I looked up a speed run of it, because I thought, well, maybe there's a speed run which can just get me like at least to the later levels so I can at least experience them. But the speed run is also like 2.5 hours long. I'm like, the juice is not worth the squeeze. Textbook juice not being worth the squeeze. But it is great music, I will give them that. All I was told is the story is Filipino mother. 72nd PB last night, 23:04. Wow, 23:04. Jesus Christ. 23:04. Easy as well. Wow, that's insane. I don't think I've ever done the game quicker than like 35 minutes. If that, maybe even longer. Blaze, is it? Rubbish. Start playing this simulator so I can do before you're happy to see stage 5. Not the worst games ever, apart from 3D, not good either. Yeah, it's just like forgettable though. I don't think many people would remember Bubsy. I didn't even know who it was. The overall theme, I'm glad you got it from that. How's it going, Brood? You Brad leaving me? Thank you, Brad. I was going to do like a thank you very much, but incorporate Brood VX in there. It just doesn't work. Brood you very much. How are you? You Brad leaving love after Bubsy 3D. Leaving Bud after Bud Jr. Not too bad, nice. How is your month-long hiatus from streaming going? Good. Ah, seriously? Bruh, Z. No. Yeah, I'll play it. Where's the... There's a regular stream of YouTubers ready to get a new one. Try to suck around. Try something a bit different, we'll see how it plays out. When you say try something a bit different, in what way? For like the stream? Post now, yeah, but Dynamite Head is somewhat forgotten. Yeah, it's amazing how many times they tried for a mascot before landing on Sonic. Sonic. Thing is now, especially with the movies, the Sonic franchise must be so big. That's probably why they're bringing back all these IPs and shit, right? Okay, for hobby, nice. Yeah, I've been getting back into 3D printing because my internet's been on the blink all week, all month. I've just been doing 3D printing with my free time, and yeah, having fun. A rare, expensive purchase that I made on a whim where actually it doesn't feel like a waste of money because I've used it enough that it's actually not a waste of money. Genuine miracle for me. The amount of things tat I bought that I just never ended up using after not being anywhere near as excited as when I ordered it the day before. Move money's helped us out a fair bit. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad, I really am glad. That's only a good thing. Bring out the Sega Mega Drive 2 2026. Hello? I mean, the Sega Mega Drive 2 is what actually ended up getting released, right? Sega Mega Drive Reloaded. Yeah, I tell you what, Barman has been pretty damn good today. Try a 3D printer, yeah, I am so not in any way autistic maybe. I'm not good with my fingers like that. I've got no hand-eye coordination, I can't draw, I can't paint. I'm just really bad with all that kind of stuff. So when I got a 3D printer, I did sort of deep down wonder if it'd just be one of those things I use one time, get bored of because I can't do it properly and then never use again. And whilst I did go about 3 years without using it, I'd used it a bit at first. Went 3 years without using it, I am now using it again. I feel like it's my money's worth. But yeah, it cost me about 300 quid to get everything, including the printer, which was surprisingly cheap. That was the main reason I bought it, because I couldn't believe how cheap it was. 300 quid, and that includes like your first set of resins, all like the cleaning equipment and gloves and mask and stuff you need for it, so you don't die. But yeah, it's been good. I made like a few random bits and bobs, like a stationery holder. I made a dock for my old iPhone and Apple Watch, which I still use to charge my Apple Watch today. And yeah, now just this week I got back into making figurines. I used it for my PlayStation controllers. At my last place, I used it for like a stand to stick to the wall for my PlayStation controllers, so I had somewhere to put them. Really, really good. Worked fine. But yeah, what my point was, it's actually surprisingly easier than you think it would be to print stuff like that. The difficulty is not even the printing and cleaning it all afterwards, it's the trying to find a model that will fit my printer properly. That's the hard bit. Oops. The thing I make at the moment, I'm making like a Dragon Ball Z model, which is fine, but the model that I downloaded is too big for my printer, so I'm having to scale stuff down again, which is fine, but the stuff I've already pre-printed, when I've got some of the bigger sections I need to print, they need to be scaled down even further, but that's a problem because then they won't fit, they won't clip into the rest of the model. So I've just been trying to like fudge it a little bit. I'm gonna have to glue some stuff together, I think, at some point to fix it. Sonic Games being good has helped, along with Persona. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Is it that well of a selling game? I know it's quite popular, but I didn't know if that was more like just popular on Twitch kind of thing. What? Fine, it's not too bad. 0. Good. Leave me alone. Yeah. Oh no! Come on. 4, I think. 5, 6, 7, probably 7. Still 7. Oh, we had him as well, you wanking turd. Come on, come on, come on, other guy, 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 other guy. God, I hate this game. I hate this game. Oh, really? Still not dead, even though I hit him 3 million times. Awful. Worst day of my entire life. 7.2 million. Wow, holy shit. I didn't realise it was that popular. I thought it was just very more of a niche thing. Although I did understand it was quite popular, just not that popular. Hope your internet stays working. Me too. Touch wood. Yeah, big piss energy. Okay, that's fine. We'll move on. Move on. Right, okay. Yeah, but fucker, 69th Avenue, 420 Road. I do remember that. Desert Strike. We started playing this the other day, didn't we? Playing guitar. This is how you play guitar. This is a sick guitar. I've actually learned this solo. This is actually what I'm playing. You probably wouldn't know if you've never played guitar before. Wow, that actually really hurt. Honk, honk. How's it going, Trickster? Bang with an intro song, yeah, it is, isn't it? 3 of these on Mega Drive in this area. American Warhero that also knows martial arts for some reason. I feel like that comes with the territory of being an American war hero. Expensive day in what way? Desert Jungle Urban, okay. Which is meant to be the best? This one. Desert Strike. Oh, bullshit, new exhaust. Oh god, I've had car problems recently as well. Never cheap. Alright, just give me 2 seconds. Positive, all good games. Yeah, I think this is the one that I hear about the most. Desert Strike. Hey Lokin, how's it going, mate? We usually do the games vote. When do you normally do the games vote? One coming up after this? Maybe it's basically when I've had enough of one of the games or have completed the full set. I don't think we'll be doing it today, but I am trying to get through them quicker nowadays. So, I mean, I've been off because my internet's been shit for so long. But probably in the next stream, depending on when that is, it won't be tomorrow, but maybe Wednesday. Or if not, it will probably be Thursday. So yeah, it's soon. We'll probably be looking at a new one. Right, I'm just got to sort my 3D print out. Give me 2 secs.
He fell behind, but thanks to a fast 8-4, he finished the run just 5 frames behind Darbian's world record. That's less than 1/10 of a second. But Andrew G pushed onward. He had been trying for this record for months by now, and kept falling just short at the end. That emotional roller coaster can really be taxing on a person. Andrew certainly had the ability to get the record. All he could do was keep trying and wait for it all to align. And in June 2017, armed with his penguin hat, he got on a really fast pace. He gained 2 frame rules in World 1, once again from better power-up grabs, and picked up another frame rule from a fast 2-4 Bowser kill. He was now over a second ahead of the world record. A fast 4-4 Bowser kill saved him 2 more frame rules, and all of a sudden, Andrew was almost 2 seconds ahead of the world record halfway through the game. He lost the 6-3 frame rule again, as expected, but he was still maintaining a really fast pace. Entering World 8, he was 1.4 seconds ahead. Of course, it didn't really matter how far ahead he was. His goal was to get the world record one way or another. World 8 was clean, as he used his Fire Flower to clear all the Piranha Plants and Hammer Bros out of the way. But in 8-4, he had committed to going for the more difficult 1-frame wall jump. It would save him 1/3 of a second over the record if he got it, but missing it would cost him big time. He was gonna go for broke. He nailed it, and entered the water section 1.7 seconds ahead. Andrew was now 2 screens away from a huge new world record. Once again, he just had to close it out.
No. No! Oh! Wait, I don't know. Maybe.
After he hit the axe in 8-4, Andrew kind of just sat there and thought about what had just happened. He thought he had lost the record yet again. All his efforts into this run seemed to have fallen just short at the last second. But as Andrew kept repeating how he thought he was too slow,
I don't think I got it.
his chat kept telling him otherwise.
I don't think I got it.
Andrew didn't look at what they said. Maybe he was in disbelief. Or maybe he genuinely didn't know what he had just done. Even after the slow water section, even after getting hit, Andrew had still gotten the world record by nearly half a second. Years after his world records had been surpassed, Andrew G was back on top. The next serious world record competitor was another familiar name, Cosmic, the same guy who got a 1935 with Small Mario back in 2012. In 2016, he took his time down to 1912 with Small Mario, still 7 seconds behind the record at that point, but it stands today as the fastest Small Mario warpless run. By mid-2017, shortly after Andrew got his 1903, Cosmic decided to bite the bullet and finally learn the fire strats in order to further improve his time. As expected, he was quickly able to get good with the Fire Flower. He took his personal best down to a 1905 after a bit over a month of grinding, before he decided to take his run to the next level and try for the world record once again. It had been over 5 years since he last held it. In January 2018, Cosmic was doing a session of world record attempts. His splits were comparing against his 1905 personal best, but he ultimately did want to beat Andrew's 1903. He matched Andrew's splits through the first 3 worlds, until 4-4, where he lost the frame roll to Andrew's fast Bowser kill. So he was 0.35 seconds behind the record until 5-4, where he picked up a frame roll on the Bowser kill, bringing him back to dead even with the world record. He gained a frame roll in 7-4 from yet another fast Bowser kill, plus a few frames because Andrew's game lagged from sprite overload while Cosmic's did not. If too many hammers or other enemies are on the screen at the same time, the game lags and slows down by a handful of frames. Then it was on to 8-4, 1 frame rule and change ahead of the world record. Cosmic had over a second to gain in the last level, mostly because of Andrew's slow water section. He knew he had a great chance at getting the record right here.
Alright, even if I take damage, I can still get record. I just have to hit wall jump and not be terrible. Yes! That's the record.
It was a new world record by a full second and a half. This was essentially the exact run that Cosmic was going for. There was still potential to take it lower with faster Bowser fights and a couple of other tricks, but Cosmic basically got everything that he wanted. This 1902 would end up standing for much longer than most of the records before it. A year and a half later, even though the Warps record had been broken 4 times since then, nobody had been able to touch Cosmic's Warpless record. The only person who came close was Hidori, the runner who got a 1921 with Turbo in 2010. But in February 2018, without Turbo, he saved time in 1-3 and 6-3 and was 2 frame rules ahead of Cosmic going into World 8. However, in 8-4, he missed the wall jump and got hit on Bowser, causing his time to slip to a 1904. Still good enough for 3rd place. As of today, even though he was on pace to get the record, Hidori still hasn't beaten his time. Finally, a year and a half after Cosmic's record, another runner was doing attempts to beat it. It was a bit of a surprising source. His Warp's personal best was only in 9th place, but he had been grinding Warpless heavily and was ready to snag the record. This is GT Ace. GT Ace got his first ever sub-20 Warpless time in April 2018. Over the course of the next year, he would refine his Warpless skills to be nearly on par with the world record. A year after his first sub-20, GT Ace got a 1905, putting him just 3.5 seconds behind the record. The very next day, he was on pace for a 1903, but made this unfortunate mistake in 8-3. He still finished with a 1904, just over 2 seconds behind the record. A few weeks later, he got a 1903, largely because of the second he saved in 8-3 from not getting hit. Since he was only a second behind it now, GT Ace decided to start aiming for the world record. And a while later, he had a run that was even with the record until 7-4, where he lost time on the Bowser kill. He would go on to miss the world record by just half a second.
Position
GT Ace wanted something a little bit more to give himself a better chance at getting the record. So he made the decision to start going for the incredibly difficult flagpole glitch in runs. This trick, formerly only used in short Warps runs, involves clipping into the bottom of the flagpole at the end of a level, skipping the animation of the flag sliding from the top to the bottom, and usually saving a frame roll. However, making this trick work involves manipulating Mario's subpixel positioning in extremely precise ways by releasing and tapping the left,
use that password
B,
for 5 lives.
Would it This human viable setup was discovered by a guy named Softfolder, and the best speedrunners struggled to successfully do the flagpole glitch more than about 50% of the time. By doing the flagpole glitch in 1-1 and additional levels if necessary,
GTA the camera's voice activated and it follows me around as well if I tell it to.
That's exactly the run he was trying to get.
So if I go, I didn't need to tell it to, I can go like this, right?
Was on a
move my head like this, but then if I go like this...
He had lost a frame rule in 3-4 and 5-4 from slower Bowser kills. But he gained 2 from the flagpole glitches and also gained 1 in 4-4. The end result was a 1 frame rule lead over the world record going into World 8.
The light is kind of weird.
Now, he had 4 more levels to play to take down Cosmic's year-and-a-half-old record.
Oh yeah, maybe it's just fucked because the light's not working, but yeah, normally it can like track my face. Track me! Yeah, so now if I move around, it follows me around.
GTA set a new record by about 1/3 of a second. With this new time, each of the past 5 warpless records have been set by a different
And then
runner.
if I wanted to stop, I just
But
go
shortly
position
after
1.
GTA Ace's run, both he
Position
and Cosmic
1.
were doing attempts to beat it once again.
And it
Just a
locks
few
itself.
days later, GTA
Good,
Ace
isn't
was
it?
able to get a run with the 4-4 clip. By crouching and jumping
very
into this
blue.
corner in 4-4,
It almost looks like I'm in a
it's
Sonic the Hedgehog
possible to
level.
clip through it and avoid having to go up top and then down. If done correctly, this trick saves about 2 frame rolls. So GTA
Cybergoth mask, or parts. It's my. It looks like my Cyrax Mortal Kombat mask, but it's just my when I'm doing my 3D printing, so I don't inhale any more toxic fumes and fuck myself up even more than I'm currently fucked.
Until that happened in 7-4. Cosmic was also trying to beat the record, but he went about it a little bit differently than GTA Ace did. He didn't go for the flagpole glitches yet, because he knew that.
I've seen this.
Cause it's time to meet the real superstar in WWF. And I'm gonna beat you, and no one gonna come save your sorry carcass. Just make sure you got plenty of insurance, punk.
Punk.
Listen up, punk. That little ass body of yours can't possibly deal with the ass whipping I'm gonna give you in the ring. If you want to step up to play team, bring it on. Cause I forgot to take my medication in the morning, and I'm in a real bad mood. Hey, if you want to play like that, there ain't nothing between us but air opportunity, boy. So go ahead, bring your toys. And get
Can't hear a word.
There ain't nothing on this earth that's going to save you from this sad world. Those other stars, they're a push-up. But now, you better ready to get the big dog. Because if you're dumb enough to believe you got what it takes to take on Ahmed Johnson and a verbal powerhouse, then come on. You step right up, baby. And I guarantee you won't be going home.
Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Okay, just back away from the creepy man. Didn't know you did that. You know what? I don't actually do it that regularly. I've just started doing it again. I've had it for a few years, but I've not used it for at least 2 years because my last place, it was just too... I did it a little bit, but it was just too small with not enough room. But now I've got a bit more space in this place, so I can fuck about with it. And because my internet's been down for a month, it's a good excuse to come back to it. So yeah, I've just been making Dragon Ball Z, a Dragon Ball Z figure. Wish I would have paid. Yeah, I don't think I actually ever played that. I can't remember. I was a real young kid when I was playing. It was either that, WWF Raw, or no, sorry, WWF Attitude. I think Attitude is the one I played. And there was just a regular SmackDown one as well, which I also didn't play, I don't think. Or I might have done SmackDown once. But yeah, Attitude, I'm pretty sure, was the one that I played as a kid. Not that one, but that is funny. The big dog by beds. Yeah, I'm watching the game now. Didn't really say anything. You do the big dog, I tell you. Down, punk. Yeah, I remember the creator rest and stuff. It's brilliant. Only reason to get the game anyway nowadays. Right out. Yeah, it's funny as well. Just I'd not watched that specific video recently, although I have seen it in the past. But I've been getting into watching like wrestling YouTube videos and podcasts and stuff like that. And yeah, it's been fun revisiting some of the old games and stuff like Here Comes the Pain and SmackDown vs. Raw. I've been playing a lot of SmackDown vs. Raw offline on my PS2 emulator as well. Yeah, really good. Some of the graphics on it are surprisingly stand up really well. I mean, compared to some of even the later 2K games, they're just not very good compared. Right, radar sites. SmackDown was when the games got good. Yeah, I can't remember if I ever played SmackDown. I remember it, but I just can't remember if it was one I played or not. But Attitude, I'm quite sure I played quite a lot as a kid. I never owned it, but I'm almost certain we rented it quite a lot from the Choices video. You remember that place? Oh yeah, the game's weird. It's got no music. Shit, go. Bye. Ah. Hey, we've gone past it. N64, yeah. There is a. Is it a? It's not Warzone on N64, is it? There's a really good one. One of the few I liked on the console. A few wrestling games, or just few games full stop that you liked on the console. Music spoil the game. Yeah, maybe. Hard to tell really without actually listening. Oh, okay, yeah. How do I get out? Help. How do I pick people up again? Whoa, what do I just press? People. What are they called on this? MIAs? Is that what they're called? Like hostages? Aha, yeah, it is. Okay, good. Missing in action, yeah, of course. That makes sense. Let's go north. Whoa, no thank you, no thank you. How much health have I got? 20, okay, that should be just about enough. Down a little bit. Good. Feel like I'm already considerably better at this game than I was the other day. Play about to lose a license. How come that was the case? Three hands with the controller, yeah. You know what, actually? I never grew up playing the Dreamcast. Do you mean the Dreamcast? Yeah, no, sorry, the N64, not the Dreamcast, but never really grew up playing it apart from like at friends' houses every now and then. But in uni, one of my flatmates brought back his old N64 to play Smash on, which I'd never really played Smash before that. Completely understand why it was so good and why everyone loved it. It's a great game. But I actually found the three-armed controller to be quite useful for that. I don't know, maybe if it's just a Smash thing, but I found it quite surprisingly useful. And used the both ways of holding the controller. Post SNES, GameCube exception is a good system. Can I not? What? Okay. Right. Gotta do step 2. N64 Raw. Yeah, I think it was just WWF Raw, right? Or EE Raw. What's that emote, Brood? Nintendo as a company. The Trident. What was that? A missile? People abused it? In what way? This NWO, okay, yeah. Yeah, the first ones I I properly... First ones I properly... I'm going to do that again. Properly put time into were Here Comes the Pain and SmackDown vs. Raw, the first couple of SmackDown vs. Raw. I said Hellfires and Jank. I don't want the momentum, I want the... Oh, which was the good one from above, was it? Yeah. Hey, Physics, how's it going? Oh, the NC... Oh, right, the controller was up here, sorry, yeah. 2006, Morelli's and EXS. Yeah, I did Goku too. It was actually in Here Comes the Pain I did Goku, but yeah, that was the first one I did. Because you have the Super Saiyan like default hairstyle and Greater Wrestling, right? Yeah, I always did Goku. And then you'd also just always have some like completely deformed character where you just max out every like nose size, ear size, just make it look as ridiculous as possible, make him like his whole body completely pale white. But yeah, the story modes in those were great. Which one of the things I've tried playing a few more modern wrestling games. I played like was it 2K16? It was terrible. Really didn't like it at all. I think I played. I want to say another one, but I've also played 2K22, and I still just don't like it as much as having gone back now and played SmackDown and Raw, the original 2006 and 2007 over the past month offline. They absolutely shit on all the 2K games that I've played. It's not even close as well. It's just so... It feels like homework. There's a mode in it, right? And I've never understood... When I first got... I think it was... They might have introduced it in 2K16. If it wasn't that, or 2K15... Either way, I tried looking online because I thought there is no way the mode is just this. And it's called Universe mode. And as far as I'm aware, it is just this. And basically, you have to set up match cards for like all the little shows like fucking... What, the back, like Superstars or whatever they're called. The little house show type things. As well as Raw, as well as SmackDown, as well as PPVs. You're going to do every single match in those, and you've got to play through every single match. And if you just skip the matches, which is a bit like GM mode, if you just skip the matches, you can't do it properly. But if you play through each one, occasionally and rarely, not very common at all, you get a cutscene, which is like its own set-up story mode, which it sets up. But it's completely random, from what I understand. There's no way of keeping track of like anyone's win-loss records. It's just like a blank canvas, which could be fun if they like helped you along by giving you like scores or points or anything, but it's literally just a blank canvas, and you essentially make up your own storylines in your head. Occasionally you'll be lucky enough to get a cutscene, but you have no control over it. It's just random whether or not it happens. And I was like, there's no way that a company signed off on a mode that is this threadbare and empty and just not even fun. It's like work, like actual work. But I think that I couldn't find any information on it online. It was really not many people were speaking about it, so I can only assume that's what it was. Just, I really struggle, even to this day, struggle to believe that they released that. I think it's one of the worst things I've ever seen in a video game, and I'm including Tekken 7's shit 3D mode, not 3D mode, VR mode, sorry. Mega Strength, Wank Armor, and some tiny stuff on the other side, exactly, yeah. Got like every piercing available in the game. It's alright, I think not having the game myself takes a lot of the fun controls completely changed. Yeah, that's the other thing. Mashing buttons like an idiot, yeah, it's a lot harder as well. But yeah, and then there was one of the games. It was between 16 and 22. Maybe I had like 18 or 20. 20, I think I had actually. And there is one where it brings in like a story mode, but again, it's just like you've got to work your way through the performance center, and you can't hold more than one title at once. You could be the world heavyweight champion, and then you could add yourself to the intercontinental like rung, which is not a bad way of doing it. To be fair, you've got like power rankings for each title that you're going for. If you're the world champion and then you put yourself at the bottom of the intercontinental champion, you just lose the championship, the world championship. You can't have both at the same time. And there's no like storyline for it as well. You just lose the championship. It's just, it's okay as a story mode. It's better than the fucking universe mode, but it's still shit. PS2, yeah, the PS2. Again, having gone back and played it, it was surprisingly easy to pick up. The buttons you would expect them to be. At least on 2007. 2006, I actually struggled with a bit for that, but yeah. I can't remember. Is there infinite enemies in this? Yeah, the guy holding all the belts, yeah. One thing I have found quite funny, 2006 and 7 were the ones I played most of. SmackDown versus Raw. One thing I find quite funny though is if you are the champion, same thing again, with your creator wrestler, he doesn't walk to the thing with the belt. Which is a little bit immersive. But honestly, I've been very surprised at how well the 2006 and 7 have both held up. Great music. Oops. Danger zone for what? Yeah, great music. Just fun. A lot of what I found as well playing a lot of the 2K games is it feels taxing to do matches. There is a small problem, I will say, with SmackDown vs. Raw is that a lot of games can be a bit tedious unless you have it so you can't get DQ'd for using a weapon. Because then it's quite long and enemies are borderline invincible at points, actually. Have I got rid of everyone? I can't remember now. Yeah, enemies are borderline invincible at points. So you do like 3 finishes on them covered in blood and then they'll get up after like 10 seconds. Really custom, yeah, I think they are. I bought 2K22 a while ago and I've used it for like 20 minutes. But I've been trying to re-download it again. I just haven't been able to install it without any internet properly. Seriously? I thought it was just here a second ago. Oh, I'm out. Yeah, so I might do that over the next few days. Especially if I'm hungover. Dog shit. Especially if I'm hungover on Wednesday. Do other points? Really? I'm kind of surprised that's the first time that's happened. When did Leicester? Surely Leicester didn't do it when they won the league. Hey, Try, how's it going, mate? Yeah, not too bad. How are you? Okay, I thought you could just fly through them. Right, hang on. Yeah, it could be quite a fun one to play on stream, maybe. Just go through like a story mode with a funny creator wrestler or something.
With the 4-4 clip and faster Bowser kills, he could probably beat it more easily. And on May 30th, 2019, that's exactly what he did.
Please? Dude, we did it, yes. 1901, let's go.
He got the 4-4 clip, which cancelled out the lack of flagpole glitches, and gained time in 3-4 and 5-4 to enter the last level 2 frame rules ahead. Their run was getting to the point where the next minute barrier seemed inevitable to be broken soon, and 1859, according to Cosmic's description, was on its way. The last time a minute barrier had been broken was when Andrew G got the first ever sub 20 all the way back in 2007. Now, 12 years later, it was time to try for a sub 19, and Cosmic was determined to be the first one to take it there. The first order of business for Cosmic was to take the time from a 19:01 to 19 minutes flat, which he did very quickly. On June 4th, using the flagpole glitch in 1-1 and a faster 1-4, Cosmic entered the last room on pace for 19 flat.
Yes, dude. Yes, we did it.
So, now we had to take the last second off of the run. His method of doing so would be to save 2 frame rules. One was in 1-3. By clipping into the block when picking up the mushroom, the game tries to eject you out of it, causing you to accelerate faster than otherwise possible. The other was in 6-4, by doing this extremely precise Bowser kill. Finally, he would go for the 1-frame wall jump in 8-4 to save another third of a second. The run that's been on screen is from July 2019, and got all of the above tricks. It was time to make history.
Just, I put some chicken in the oven a second ago. Just gone back to check on it. And it smelled a bit burnt. I'm like, it's not been in that long. 15 minutes tops. And I go to open the oven and just loads of glass everywhere. Something obviously cracked when I pushed the oven up before. I didn't even slam it. And there's glass everywhere in there. It's not the front screen. I think it's like inside the oven, some glass smashed on top or something, and it's fucking gone all over the chicken. Glass everywhere. Unbelievable. 41 to 81. Wow, right. Wow, that's very cool. Good stat. You're gonna eat it. The glass, yeah. I could do like what do you call it? What's the name of the guy? David Blaine. Darren Brown, even. Time to order Nando's, or you know what? I was making a joke earlier on. Yeah, I was going to say, I was making a joke earlier on. We were talking about the Pope, or someone made some Pope joke. And I said, oh yeah, call him Papa. Oh, you're making me get a Papa John's, guys, come on. What's it? Subliminal messaging mean to get into Papa John's. Yeah, I will get a piece actually after that. I do have a little bit of food anyway, but I am hungry. And I've got to line my stomach for the beer festival tomorrow. I don't want to be dying on Wednesday. So I tell you what, some of the just misfortune I've had over the past year, actually, with all the just unbelievable shit. One or two things in isolation, you could just put it down to bad luck. Like, shit I had with the package getting re-delivered 9 times. My internet, I've got 5 fucking engineers out to look at it, and it works now, touch wood, for now, knock on wood. And then just other fucking insane shit. Gets worse, you go, more misfortune, less good things. I wonder, I mean, if that's a legit thing, I wonder if there's like some kind of science to it. Or maybe not science to it, but like a reasoning as to why it happens. Like you put yourself in riskier situations or something like that. I don't think that would be it. But just mind-boggling. Bad luck. My stuff with my car. I mean, that alone. Just the most insane story of all time. Michael Lotito. Who is that? Is he somebody, or was the reason he's famous? Fuck off. Was he like a celebrity who could do this, or was he famous because he could do this? Brass plaque by Guinness for the strangest type. He ate it. Just because he could do it. But was he a famous guy anyway? Before that, or was that what he? Well, that's why he was famous, because he would just eat anything. Fuck off! Ate a small aircraft, Monsieur Monch 2. That is a great name. That's a nickname I'd probably go with if I was him. Or Eddie the Eater. Equally as classy. Was that not the mission order, though? I killed the things, didn't I? I was only half paying attention. I thought I'd killed the radar towers. Did I not? Chugga, 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 chugga. The power, right, I thought you took out the airports or the hangars. I could have sworn that's what it said. Get off, dickhead. kind of annoying having to go to the map like every couple of seconds. Missed every single one of those. Oh, I've got the shit setting on again. Oh, was that not? Oh, sorry. I thought that where I was. Yeah, okay. I was going there. I thought where I was that, but obviously not. Actually, I've got loads of health. It should be alright. I just need fuel, maybe. Okay, there's one right next to you. Go away, go away, go away. Anything good? Not bad? Oh, yeah, bad. Okay, there should be a fuel drum around here that I would... Oh, fuck. Bollocks. Didn't see him until it's too late. Low armor in a minute, dickhead. Is it this? Yeah. Seriously? Oh. Oh, we got loads of armor. What? Oh, did we get like an armor refill after... Oh, was that what I just picked up then? Right, okay, okay. Must be. Okay, airplanes. Oh, fuck up, please. Nice. Cool. Just the planes I need to take out, or do I need to take out the building? I think I do. It's the building, isn't it? Oh, fuck off. I was shooting him the whole time. It's everything here. It's kind of stingy. Gotta be careful here as well. How's it going, Bundle? Good to see you, matey. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? 4 old school, welcome in. Good to have you here. Welcome in. Hang on. Bring that down a little bit. Okay. Stream talk 10-minute stream fell. Sego, sorry to hear that. You know what it is? What the problem is? Thought you could do it. Yeah, I've done the same a couple of times. I've actually thrown up in the middle of a stream once, off camera. You know, I'm not sure about you guys. I can tell, like, when I'm about to actually vomit. Like, my mouth gets filled with saliva. So I know then if that's happening, I just need to go. I think I was in the middle of a run as well. Like, no, I'm going to be sick, and then threw up, and then came back and finished the rest of the stream. Yeah, it was. I felt so much better afterwards, though. Normally, I probably would have given up after that, but I felt absolutely fine. Oh, fuck. Not real champions. good, not good, not good. Contra speedrun, I'm do some random shooting instead. Which Contra? True stream move in the neck first. Oh, yo, well, you can tell we're gonna vomit, sorry, I think they knew. You know what? I don't actually feel when you say feel it in your neck. What you could like in your throat. I don't actually do that. To be fair, it's just even if I've been sick all day, I'll know when I actually need to go to vomit and throw up because even though I might not feel as bad as I did earlier, my mouth just gets filled with saliva, and that only happens as long as I'm feeling sick. It only happens when I'm about to throw up. 100% accuracy on it. Contra NES, okay, nice. Yeah, I played hardcore for the first time almost this time last year. Really fun. Probably just on a hater. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. Way better than... I didn't think I'd enjoy it, but actually I really did. I found it really good fun. To be fair, I was only speedrunning it for a competition. I was only speedrunning it for a competition, so I only played like the quickest ending essentially. So I didn't really play it all the way through. But I really enjoyed the little bit that I played. I was going to come back to it at some point, but just when I find time, really. Spaz out on each side, below the jaw. What, at the back? Yeah, like almost like your tonsils are like leaking water. Yeah, that's what I do. Lay down for a bit. Yeah, no worries, mate. Thanks again for the raid, and hope you feel better soon. Did we get that? Okay, cool. Toby, welcome in. This is well, I don't know what the actual thing is, but it's the game is what's it called? Desert Storm? Is it Desert Storm? Yeah, Desert Storm, I think. I'm quite new to it, so I don't know. Desert Strike, thank you. Yeah, I always get confused. But yeah, no, I'm quite new to the game. It's only the second time I've played it. So. Is that guy dead? One armor a minute, sunshine. Do I have... oh, fuck, I need to... Where's all the little guys? Yeah, I'm going to go back and heal. Oh. It also doesn't help that... it also doesn't help that the fucking guys are disguised. Both the enemies and your own guys are just too disguised against the desert. It's impossible to see. There's an Eagle's name of gun, yeah. Right. You forced my hand. I'm gonna legally now have to order Domino's. Mega Drive as a kid, yeah. I was just saying I've never played it. Well, I played it once a couple of weeks ago. It's quite good actually. A little difficult. It'd be weird if I found it really easy. Same version game. Big order last ball, yeah. My it's not been it's not got on with my stomach. Let's say. You know what? I actually looked up Miss J. It's actually Akai. It is Akai. That's better, right? Yeah, no, it's I think it is actually Akai. I looked it up. That's better. Okay, good. Shut. Flip up.
Let me through here.
I just want to order another pizza. You guys have forced me to order. You just would not stop talking about pizza for hours. So I'm going to have to get one now. And a dessert.
Are you serious? Bowser hit me? Dude, come on.
He got hit by Bowser's hammers. They come out in a different pattern depending on what frame you arrive to him on. Oftentimes, Bowser's hammers won't all have hitboxes since so many of them come out, and the game can only have so many hitboxes on the screen at the same time.
Move to pizza, yeah.
So you can safely jump through
No,
them.
no, I would never twist your arm.
Bowser
but you
could have also
definitely get
randomly
one.
jumped forward, letting
Everyone's
the
going
player
to bully
run
you if
safely
you don't
under
get
him.
one.
But this time,
My question is, do I go
Cosmic
for
got
2
neither
lots of
those
ham and pineapple,
situations.
or do I go for ham and
It
pineapple
ended up
and
still being a record by under a tenth of a
something
second.
else?
But alright, all he had to do was do that again, but get a better Bowser pattern. How hard could
Yeah,
that
I'm
be?
just going to go double ham H&P. Spicy meat. I need my
So dumb.
I need my stomach to be looked
For
after
years,
at the moment.
a time of
And this is
1859 was
helping
known
in
to be
any way,
theoretically
shape, or form,
possible.
but-
It was considered on the border between what humans could achieve and what
Thank
was
you,
impossible.
Catman. Thank you. You could just tell. Psychological. Pep would never have played a weakened team in the final few games of the season, even if he was in the Champions League final.
But oftentimes, that's what
Might be a bit
speedrunners do.
ridiculous to make such a
If
large
something is
assumption
considered impossible,
of just one thing, but
that's what they work hardest on.
psychology for you.
They change perspectives.
Circle the enemy
of
zero in,
what's
yeah.
possible.
Well, I think it depends as well on what like
God
style
damn,
of movement you've got on the
I hated
game.
the other two
Sometimes you can do that. Sometimes it's
Looking
easy
back
to
on
do
this
something
category's
else.
history is very unique. Just over a decade prior,
Ham
one could
pineapple,
achieve a world
yeah.
record
I know,
while
because
dying
I
multiple
will probably be
times.
coming home drunk from my beer festival tomorrow, so I will definitely thank myself by getting a big old pizza
Dude,
to have for
what
tomorrow.
the
Because I'm not going to be.
happened?
I'm going to get like 2
I
pizzas
blew
half
it.
price on like a deal.
I can't believe it.
Now, for Cosmic
But I'll
in
just save one for
2019,
tomorrow.
essentially any mistake would kill the run. He had to control Mario with precision for just under 19
$26.99.
minutes.
It's a good deal, honestly.
Okay, I just
And
actually suck,
pineapple.
so
And
we can just forget that run happened.
pineapple.
Let's
and,
just move
cheesy
on.
garlic bread.
Players used to play this category to get away from the Warps category, because unlike that one, Warpless had a margin of error. Now, that margin of error had been taken away.
Please be good. Please don't be the bad frame again.
Okay, cool. It's really fucking quick as well. That's the other thing.
Dude, are you
Super
kidding
quick, like
me?
10 minutes last time.
Again. If I were to
So
go
good. Oh,
up to 4 frames slower, 4 frames slower, 3 frames slower, 2 frames slower, 1 frame
No, I
slower,
don't want to spend
or
£74 on
1, 2,
pizza,
3,
thank you.
4, 5, 6, or 7 frames faster, Bowser would be easy, piece of cake. Yet somehow, I hit that frame twice.
This grind from Cosmic embodies how cruel speedrunning can really be. Waiting for everything to line up sometimes pushes one's patience to its absolute limit.
Dude, are you kidding me? I can't believe my luck with this.
Cosmic, as well as everyone watching his stream, wondered the same thing. When was this insanity gonna end?
Maybe if it let us pass, we might get it. Did I do it? Did I finally do it, dude? With the bonk in... I don't know for sure, but we might have finally done it.
What?
After 2 months of grinding, Cosmic had done it. Sub 19 was a reality. Unbelievably, Cosmic had lost 12 potential 1859 runs to 8-4, with 3 of those dying to Bowser. Many people wouldn't have been able to keep going, but Cosmic never let it stop him, and he kept doing runs until it happened. There's still quite a bit of potential to take the run lower. Cosmic has already started grinding for 1858, which involves getting some crazy Bowser kills in the extra 6-3 frame rule. 1857 and beyond is theoretically possible too, so the record is definitely far from its end. As much as has happened in the last 14 years, Super Mario Bros. Warpless still has a big history in front of it. Let's see who takes it there. Thanks for watching.
Is that good? Okay. Okay. Minimize that. Close that. Okay, let's do this. Proper good guy as well. What, do you know him? Or you just watched him before? I was only half listening to that video anyway, but I don't think I'd heard of him before that. Okay, let's give this a go. That's quick. Oh. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know why. You're gonna make the. I don't think the characters need to be that small on the ground, and subsequently, then it should be a lot easier to see them. Because the map is pretty. Whoa! Again, fucking did that again. The map is pretty big. I've got a shit chance when there have been worse ones have accumulated less points. Hey, it's a mentality thing. It's okay, you see how. Watched him ask some questions on speedrun Mario 3. Those are the SMB guy who took the time to answer me nice. How many viewers did he get? Or does he get, roughly? Okay, let's go. Yeah, that must be full armor then, doing that. Airfields next. Let me just see, because I do need a fuel drum at some point. Oh, well, there's right next to the airfield. Okay, that's fine. $200 plus? Okay, so yeah, strong amount. What? Yeah. I don't want to destroy the drums because I want the drums. Oh. Need to try to stop the party with fans. This is true. I can't deny that, sadly. Ooh. Ah. Oh, fuck off. Ridiculous. Got Arsenal beat Newcastle yesterday. Yeah, I watched the game. I needed Arsenal to win, really, for us to have more of a chance of Champions League. I'd absolutely take that. Giving teams a chance to qualify for Europe. This is true. Fucking Chelsea. Heard a 2-1 win. What, to who? Why a 2-1 win? Arsenal? What was it? What was the score? 2-0? Ah, right, I got you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can absolutely see us keeping a clean sheet on whenever the last game of the season is, because I imagine we will be just very defensive. Well, no, we need to win, don't we? Actually, no, ignore that. I'm trying to shit. We need to win, sorry. I was having it in my head that we could draw and be fine. Yeah, Derby being the end. The funniest thing I've ever seen in football. Pep Guardiola's Man City, arguably the greatest team, unarguably actually, the greatest team in Premier League history. Yeah, it's a few years out from being the greatest team now, but it's his team still. And thank you for the bits, Puss. Appreciate it, mate. Against the second worst team that the Premier League has ever seen. At the time, the joint worst team, and the joint worst team somehow got a point against them, not only to help ruin City's chances and give Forest a bonus in Champions League race, but also to stop themselves becoming the worst team of all time ever, including Derby, including the not being level in points. Just the funniest result the Premier League has ever seen. Almost as funny as the other two Southampton results, which are hilarious, was when they lost 9-0 twice in 2 seasons. But one player won the league. But this is why I don't take the slot for manager of the season calls very seriously either. Because he had a Premier League winning side. Fuck. Ah! Bombarded. Because he just won the fucking thing. Well, was he a City fan? Is he a City fan? Right. I'm going to call it there. Because I've got to go clean up a load of oven glass. And maybe just chew on this glass chicken. It's a new recipe, Jamie Oliver. Oh, he just watched it on TV. Frimpong Cookers. Yeah, I maybe find Frimpong a little overrated. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Kirk is. So yeah, I mean, yeah, when you've had nothing to cheer, well, I mean, yeah, it is. It's tin pot as fuck, but also I give it them because it's given how they literally had nothing to cheer for this year at all in any game. I don't mind them doing that. And it's not like it was against like fucking Ipswich that they got the point. It was against Man City, which is a draw you would absolutely celebrate well. I want to go across those clean sheet. I'm trying to remember what it is now. Yeah, fucking unbelievable goal. I don't think anyone can complain about conceding that. Unbelievable, that's first touch. We've conceded some really good goals this year. Just ones you just like, yes. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to call it then. I highly doubt I will be on tomorrow. There is a better chance of me being on Wednesday, but still not guaranteed either. It just depends how hungover I am after the beer festival tomorrow. And then Thursday and Friday, I think we should just be back to afternoon streams. Yeah, it's Desert Strike. Not too bad, not too bad. Possibly Wednesday, if not Thursday and or Friday, and depends on the weekend because I'll be watching the football. I'll be at the football. I got tickets, by the way, Catsman. I got tickets for the Chelsea game in the shipping container. How good's that for the last game? I got it weeks ago as well, but I thought we were guaranteed Champions League football at the time. Soviet Striker PS1, love that game. When was the last one released? PS1, was it? Yeah, they don't look too bad. I'll let you know what they're like. Ooh, I don't know who rated Seller because we've not rated for a while. Nice. Thanks, everyone. I will catch you maybe maybe Wednesday, more likely Thursday, Friday, and maybe the weekend. So yeah. Thank you, and hope it depends also if my internet's good. If you want to check the Discord, that'll be when I'm posting live. But other than that, I'll catch you later. Goodbye. Oh, just got there in time, Shrebborn. Thank you very much for the 11 months, mate. Appreciate it.
Shit, just missed you. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Have a good night as well, mate. Thanks again. That's almost a year as well, I should say. Nice. Thanks, everyone. Have I raided? Is the raid on? Oh, I don't think it is. Fuck. Is it? Oh, it is, yeah. Okay. Right. See you later. Bye-bye.